Hello, everybody. Hello, everyone. What's happening? I hope everybody's doing good out there. Excuse me, I'm trying to get this back on point. Hello, Betty. How are you? I appreciate you stopping by. I was just on your channel yesterday. I enjoyed that meal with the turkey. You be throwing down in the kitchen, honey. Oh my goodness, that cooking be off the chain. And you cook that good old food from scratch, which takes a lot of love and time and commitment. And you share such wonderful recipes. Channel yesterday. Look at that. I'm just trying to. That meal with the turkey. There you go. My volume is working fine, you guys. I had to because I'm trying to work and didn't have this computer for one thing and delivery person at the door. So I'm doing the octopus thing, but I'm enjoying it, and I appreciate all of you guys. I really do. And we just got to keep it together here and back each other up, form wonderful friendships, love on one another, celebrate together. It's I tell you, you can meet some amazing people around the world, and you just got to be appreciative of the ones that you meet because of the fact that there's some people that's from a different category that's lurking, and a lot of times when I have people that pop up on me that's lurking and looking for something negative, I always try my best to work it out. And when they get to be a little bit too rock and roll and a little too wild, you got to cut them loose and do it moving and just keep trying to stick with the positive stuff. And I know that everything in life is not perfect. Life don't come with guarantees as what you make it, but we have to sometimes understand where we're supposed to be. And sometimes when you have to move, people can't come with you. Sometimes it's a solo ride, and you got to be able to take that trip on your own. I don't care if you're married, kids, grandkids, husband, all that, whatever. You still have to have your own separate relationship with God. And I think a lot of us think that somebody else can get saved for us. but we all have to do it individually and then come together collectively, to serve as a fellowship. So I do my best, and I'm not, I don't try to be perfect, and I don't try to act like because I speak of God, because I've been watching a lot of different channels, and soon as you say one thing because you're reaching out for help or you keeping it real, people jump in and try to shut you down. Like a lot of times when you say you're a Christian and that you finna deal with something, you're gonna address something. Oh, don't let the devil get a foothold in your life, and a lot of that is true, but that don't necessarily always be the case. You have to do things. You have to straighten things out. And I know, like, because right now I just see you on here because I had to restart this up. I had over 50 in here too, and then my guy from Kenya. But a lot of times people don't understand that you have to speak on it, and sometimes certain things you have to leave alone, and you don't get yourself too riled up over it and getting caught up in drama. And then some people, you got to go talk to them. I've had to have a lot of resolution conflicts with people to get it straightened out with jobs. You gotta be able to say, well, listen, this is how you got to do it. Even with the type of work you do, if you see somebody jacking up a client or doing something, what you gonna do? Oh, I better not say nothing because I'm a Christian. That's not the way we got to do everything, because God will give you permission to speak on it. But a lot of times when you're trying to say something, people get it mixed up. And like I said, I was in this live, and every time you tell the person, like they were saying, I really want to say something to that person. No, honey, you Christian, don't. And it's not that. You can't do this without it being some kind of way to straighten it out. It don't have nothing to do necessarily just because you Christian that you can't speak on nothing, that you don't get mad, that you don't get upset. We just have to keep it real. And a lot of times when I watch these certain channels, I don't say too much because, see, I know that I am a Christian. I'm not perfect. I make mistakes, and that's who I am. But these folks get too crazy on it, and you can't even be you, or you can't even reach out for help because everybody's so quick and fast to jump up on you and to judge you and tell you, because I can understand if you're in a situation like they said, well, somebody said something bad to me, so I went and knocked them out. Of course, somebody's going to tell you, don't even do that. Let that go. It ain't worth it. Don't give the devil a foothold in your life. Now, that pertains to that, definitely. But when it comes to stuff like, I need to have a meeting with Sarah because we've been having a problem, it doesn't mean that you're going to tear into that person or you're going to let the devil win and run, rule you to do something negative. This is life. We have to understand that half the time it's not even the actual issue, it's how the people handle it. And I know with me, I've worked with several clients handicapped in that type of way, and I've had coworkers that's been abusive. I'm not going to sit back there and say, oh, don't say nothing or don't take it to the higher office, the DOR and all that. You can't just sit back and let that go on. And if you got the urge that you need to do or say something, that could be God telling you if you got your ears open and you're listening. Everything is not about it's going to be a conflict or you're going to mess up your religion because you say something. It's hard to even talk because everybody got their own way of accepting God. I know a lot of people that are atheists and things of that. I know a lot of people that like to go by a certain denomination, and I don't like to do that. I like to say that I'm Christian, and I'm not going to be talking everything like I got to talk a certain way. Yes, the sister, thy father, I don't have to do that. I can talk, yes, I believe in Lord Jesus Christ. Yeah, y'all, let's get ready to go have a snack. I don't have to list out with the snack of, somebody gets too out of hand, and I'm not making fun. I'm being real from travels and places that I've been where folks take this thing too far, and you can't even sit up straight. And I don't judge people that like to wear certain. I think in church I feel that, and I don't judge other people that you need to come dressed appropriate and things of that. Yes. But I feel that some churches have their certain rules, and if you believe in that, you go by it. But it kind of puts a lot of women, especially, further back than what we struggle to come forth with, because you can't hardly do too much of anything. Now, I'm not saying going in the church wearing a mini skirt and bending over with a thong on. But I think that everything, unless you're in a certain kind of religion and that's what required and that's what you want, you may keep it below the knee. I know I wouldn't want to wear nothing too short like that where I'm going into, a holy place and stuff. I had church with somebody in the grocery store the other day. You know what I'm saying? So it doesn't have to necessarily be at an actual church, but I know that God says, come as you are, and we do need to keep it under respect. But I don't want to take it too far where you can't even breathe. Just like I was saying about some music, and obviously you want to try to listen to some clean music and not hear a whole bunch of cursing and violence and stuff like that. But there is some songs that's crazy, and you may have a youngin', that's listening to a song, and you may hear 3 words of it and say that sounds nice because they were saying something decent, and then when anything else, you're not listening to it. And sometimes you can't tell grown people what to do when they live in the same house with you and they paying rent. You can't help it but hear it. I'm not saying you got to entertain it, but at the same time, we're in the world where everybody's different, they're unique, and everybody has a right to be them. And I don't know if you're still here right now, Betty, because I only see you right now because, like I said, something happened with the live, so I set it back up. And I hope I'm not talking too much. I hope I'm not saying anything to make you feel uncomfortable because, like I said, everybody got their different ways of serving God. And I know that people be where they want to be, and I know that sometimes when you say certain thing, everybody's not going to be in agreement, ingredients with it, but they can also, just be okay with they don't agree with certain things, but we still cool. See, that's the whole thing with folks that they don't know how to do it. It don't even be the issue a lot of time. It be people in an argumentative state with each other, and it don't even seem like what they got into it was even the problem. It was how they was handling and treating each other. And I don't like to feel that you cannot be around people just because they're saved. I'm not going to get ready to go, and sit up in a bar and act a fool and all that type of stuff like that. But I know some people that are, that are not, doing the same things I do, but they're okay people. But I don't let them rub off on me nothing negative so that I mess myself up. But at the same time, you got to be respectable. You can have grown up kids, and they may bring a partner to the house, and you may have raised your child in the Christian way, and the person that they're dating, possible fiance, may be in the secular world that they like to listen to music. What you gonna say? Well, I don't want you to marry her because, or marry him because I don't believe in that. That's not up to you. And then you can raise your kids a certain way, and then they're gonna get out and do what they want to do. So I just feel that we all need to give everybody a chance and be where you want to be and not judge people. And then I know there's some situations that's not appropriate, no matter what, even though that person feels that it's okay for them, but if they're coming in your space and around you and they're bringing something like that in, you have a right to say something about it. But other than that, I don't get into it. But I don't want to be at, at a place of God, or either when I go to people's houses, like somebody having a pool party and stuff, if there's a lot of folks jumping around half nude, I mean, there's a young crowd that like to do that and dress up, but I try not to get too much into it, to mind my business, and if I feel uncomfortable, I'm out. You know what I mean? And I got a YouTuber that is a really nice person, and she's been doing videos and showing her lifestyle, and she just did a video, and she said her father was coming into town, and then she just did a video with him, and he's in town now. And what she had on in front of her father, I couldn't do it. I'm not saying she's wrong. Come on. But boy, she had it all out, and she kept hugging him, and her nipple kept popping out. No disrespect, we women, keep it real. Her butt cheeks was hanging out. I said, well, you know what? That he's okay with her. That's their business. But I'm gonna click off, and let them do. I got her back and move right along. But I'm going to get off here for a minute because I don't know if you're still here, Betty, or you left. But if you're still here and you want me to keep chatting, just let me know, and I'll keep peeping for a few minutes before I disappear. All right. Hey, what's up? What's up? How's everybody doing? What it do? What it do? I really appreciate everybody stopping by here right quick to check on me. I'm just chilling around here getting some things done, and I hope you guys are all doing well out there too. You already know we just jumped out of whoever celebrate Thanksgiving. Now it's time for Christmas. Then it's time for New Year's, and I'm over here. We tired of turkey. You know how that go. It's the same routine. That's why I've been trying to change the cycle in the family and stop making that same stuff all the time, every year. The only reason why I went with the same tradition is because mostly the family that I had here, we haven't seen in a long period of time. So we decided to go with some tradition, which we cooked like 3 different types of generations, styles of food, and it's been a lot going on, and we still have some folks here right now. But I really wanted to break the tradition because I had started, me personally with my family, where we would, everybody, what you cooking? Making a lasagna salad. And, folks are like, well, I ain't going to her house. So once I learned that work, I kept saying it every year, even if I was going to cook a little something more to keep them away. It'd be too much sometimes with all them folks with the stuff. And see, I don't do the drama either. You either come and chill or you chill out the dough. You know what I mean? We ain't got time for no foolishness. It's time to get right and sit right. And I just got through talking to a guy at the store, and he was saying that him and his brother are 9 years apart, and he was about to knock his brother out on Thanksgiving, and these men is in their 30s and 40s and stuff. So I was like, you know what? See, that's the thing that be happening with family. I don't know why everybody seems to get in their feelings for the holidays or whatever that may be. I don't know what it is, but I tell you what, they going to do it if you allow it. See, I'm not with all that foolish mess. I'm from a different zone than that. I mean, we got a few in the family that be trying to come around and act a fool and cut up and all that, but see, I don't be there. I've already learned to stop being bothered, so what I do, not with the crowd that's here, because this is family that's from way across the water, but I'm just saying the regular group, I go in there real quick, say hi to everybody, spend about maybe 20 minutes to a half hour, bring a little extra dish that they may not have of food to give to them, then I head back to my crib. I don't even go in there and fix a plate sometime, because I don't want nobody to think I'm coming over here trying to get some food and run off, but I can't do the drama. Everybody has changed the stuff to where they turn that out to be a drama. You got some family members just waiting at Thanksgiving just to see you so they can cuss you out. I ain't the one, so I just started avoiding it, and then when you avoid that, and then when you do pop up, people try to have some conflict and get a little nasty with you, and I straighten that right out too, so I ain't got time for it. And I keep trying to holler at Sister Lynn. Every time she pops on, I keep trying to fly and get on and make a comment so that I'll know that she's still in there, and I just put a message up to her, and I said, Sister, are you there right now? So if you are, please let me know, because I wanted to talk a few things with you, because it's hard for me and you to, to touch base and stuff. And I know a lot of people don't do all of that Facebook and Instagram and stuff, but I do the Instagram because I have a way of communicating with people that way a little bit better than, when you don't know folks, giving out your phone number and all that until you feel comfortable with it, if that's something you want to do with this type of stuff, because I'm telling you, people that meet out here on the social media, a lot of us really form some good friendships, and then I see a lot of folks that are meeting people that they didn't even know no more than 3 days and giving them their home address where they live at, not even maybe a P.O. box. And you got to be careful with that, because a lot of people out here is bugging out, and you never know. People can take a flight real quick. You understand what I'm saying? People can take a flight. And I remember one lady that was doing YouTube, she had some problems wherever she came from, and somebody else was doing a YouTube video, and they had her in the picture, and she was just showing the restaurant, and she was like, yeah, mostly everybody here comes here every Thursday night, we're in Chicago, and bop, 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 and she got caught in the picture, and somebody that she didn't want to deal with took a flight. You see what I mean? And that's one thing I don't do when I'm in the store. A lot of times when I put up videos that have people in it, a lot of people be walking past you, Walmart, wherever you at, and I make sure I aim the camera down so that I don't catch nobody's face, because it's not fair to do that. And anyway, that woman got a lot of problems started in her life because of that. And then there was another girl that was giving too much of her business away, and she had one, I don't mean to disrespect nobody, but a weirdo person that was always picking at her on the internet. And he came right to where she be, right to her door. because she gave out too much information and she had to move. So we gotta watch out. Just because you click with people, I mean, damn, you don't even know the people right with you. Sometimes you don't even know what the right hand don't know what the left hand doing. We gotta watch out for that, because I be trying to be careful, and it's nice if you feel comfortable enough with people to do that. And I think people can build friendships better with strangers than they do in person. But you gotta make sure you know what you know. And see, with me, I never been like too wild out there. I done got caught up like dealing with a lot of people that ain't right and that I thought was my friends and stuff like that, live and learn. But, now moving forward, I learned differently how to behave and watch my back and do a lot better than what I did. And I think we all learn something new every day. And I don't know who's on here, because a lot of times people will come and pop in, and then they got things to do, and they may leave you running or not. And I want everybody to know, and I keep trying to say this every time I get on here, please, everybody, don't ever think that I expect you to watch an entire video that I run for 8 or 9 hours. Please don't think I expect you to watch a video that I had and you catching the replay. I'm not that type of person. I would not expect that much from anybody's time. We are so filled with so many things, and the only reason why I've been able to get on here live like I have been verbally is because my job hours have changed, so I have more time to do this because of how I work 2 jobs, doing two different situations, in the house, out the house, and then when I'm at home, I can do whatever I want to do. And believe me, I'm not playing no games here. Any check I get, I earn, and I'm not like sitting here, oh, you're doing that, chilling all on the computer, and you're supposed to be working, and you're doing business with people, and I promise you, I'm not the only one here working. Number one, and number two, I don't take anybody or anything for granted. You don't play games, you know what I'm saying? You keep it real and you do it moving. And sometimes people may not treat you the way you treat them, but you know which people to stay away from. And you know what people that you can accept mistakes and apologies, and then after a while it gets played out. And I keep trying to tell people that, and it don't matter how you want to do it, because it's your business, obviously, any of our business. But I know that even with a parent, I think that a person is going to be a parent forever, and you know your limits with your kids no matter how old they are. You do whatever you want to do with your family, and you know the difference between if you're hindering them or you're helping them. And a lot of times, especially when you have adult kids, sometimes you can't tell them what to do. You basically got to just chill. Oh, hey, what's up, Miss Quinn? How are you? Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well and living this thing called life. Because it is what it is, Oh, I appreciate it if you feel okay with doing that, because like I said, I'm running several people's lives right now, and I had a real good one last night with Sister Lynn, over 50 and fabulous. Last night she shut it down. I had so much fun with her that I felt like I was at her house. I mean, man, all of the stuff that she touched base with us, with our bodies and things like that, is women and men too, though. See, men, they kind of, in a way, don't be caring, which a lot of women, maybe we need to stop caring, but I can't go out the house any kind of way, even if it's from, not being shaped right or overweight, wearing something, trying to be cute, and you got, a fupa showing and 3 rolls and all that. You know what I mean? You want to keep it together. Then I'm not going out, with no Daisy Dukes on and the drop top. I got respect for myself and other people, and I mean, there's times and places for everything. You know what I'm saying? So I try my best to, do it moving and respect everybody out here. And I just like to thank everybody that has time for me. I really appreciate it. And I say this to everybody, and I don't have to know nothing about no YouTube and all of this stuff like this, but I look at it like this. If you learn what you need to do and you're trying to help somebody else out, go on and do it. Because I know with these videos, I'm not sure. I think you said something about it, Felicia, but I didn't get a chance. I meant to write down the timing or something like that. But I think there's certain times you got a certain amount of time you watch people's videos, and a certain amount of time you watch their lives. So if they're monetized, I guess, and I'm just talking, they get paid. But if you don't, back them up properly, then, it don't work. And see, with me, I'm on here with, for the friendships, but I'm also doing some other stuff here too. And like I said before, a lot of people is on here, and they want to, they want to make some money, and ain't nothing wrong with that. But I'm not on here just for that. And I think a lot of us are here, and we already have a stable income or working or whatever, or trying to make this lucrative. Because I know a lot of people that are that got good jobs, nurses and things like that, careers, the 401k, the whole nine, and they let it go because they became successful on YouTube. I mean, and that's what it is. But I don't think that what I do for personal work that I would ever let it go for this, because I enjoy what I do. You know what I mean? And it took a lot of time and a lot of money to be able to get, the careers and degrees and things of that, if you know what I mean. My life has been flipped upside down. I've had to let go properties and everything and change vehicles to stay safe. So I know what it's like to turn around and start renting again and all that. And you owned a house, you were a landlord, and then you got to get a different car, and everything changed up, and then you're doing fine, you're getting that personal stuff straightened out, and then you run into a problem at the job, and it's on and popping. Let me see what she's saying here. Is she still here, Miss? I call her Miss 50. Hello, sis, everyone. Please smash the like. Oh, she's so sweet. She says she always do nice supportive stuff like that. I do it in her lives too. I do it in everybody's lives. So when they see them 4 thumbs run across the screen, you already know I treat everybody the same way. I always do that for everybody. Everybody's video when I go in, I do that. And right now I'm watching The Witcher over here too. We got that going over here, one channel running. And I always support him as well, too. And Jake was in the live, said, you forgot to give Rruk her wrench. And I'm fine if I don't have one or not. It's all good. But I thank everybody. And what I like that Over 50 said, I love to call her 50. I don't know what it is. It's not 50 cents like the rapper. I'm just saying I just like that. Anyway, she was saying, I believe in one of her videos, I don't like to repeat stuff that people say unless I got it right. And it's something that I know they won't mind me saying. But I think she said, when you're watching somebody's video and if you want to support them, but you got to keep it, you want to turn it down because you don't want, you at work, whatever the case may be, you got to leave the volume up just a little bit. And I think a lot of people from what I been hearing keep saying stuff like, yeah, I got you running, but I got it on mute, but it's playing. I think she said YouTube may look at that. So y'all just keep that in mind. I'm not sure, but we all can check out stuff like that to find out what it is, because I don't know about all this stuff, y'all. I promise you. I'm a straight shooter, and I just throw the camera up and keep it moving. I promise you. I don't even know halfway what I'm doing. The angle's looking crazy. I'm doing a haul, and I'm trying not to do anything where I'm investing too much money or hiring anybody until I get somewhere with this, if that's what it's going to be. You know what I mean? If it's just friendships, that's even more, priceless. I'll be fine. But I don't really know what I'm doing here either. And also, I keep trying to say to folks that be in these lives that sometimes, like with me, like me dealing with Miss Quinn here, if there's something that she want to say to me, Felicia Quinn, she knows she can hit me up in the DMs. You understand what I'm saying? Because sometimes every conversation ain't meant to be had in front of certain folk and thing. You may not want people to know everything. That's why I tell people, some people don't have Instagram, but for anybody that may have Instagram and want to hit me up, because I got a few people on here that keep asking me certain questions that I don't mind answering, but I don't need everybody else to know that.
What's up? What's up?
See, there we go.
Doing?
There you go.
What it
There
do?
you go. I was wondering what was happening with that. Y'all excuse me. I was just I got something else I'm working on here, and also getting a new computer and all this stuff straightened out here too, because it's been a wreck. But what's going on over there in the wax house? How you doing? He said, I'm going to let this run and help. Oh, thank you. I say the wax house, Madden. Thank you so much, man. You is mad cool. I was checking y'all out. You and Incognito. I love that. That's a name that I would have considered. Incognito. Oh, my goodness. I love that name, and I love the way he's growing his beard out. Ooh. But, yeah, y'all had it going on there because I be checking it out. I'm around everybody because I like people, and I'm enjoying this. So, as I said before, we're going to ride this thing till the wheels fall off. I mean, we're going to make some things shake. We're going to let it do what it do. What you up to today, Miss Quinn? Let me see if I can see if you said you got to go or you busy, just stop by to speak. Oh, okay, she's busy, yeah. Oh, she said she'll keep it running. That's all good, honey. That's all good. And like I said, whenever you get your feet off the ground or whatever you're going to do as far as social media, remember, I'm here with it. I'm here with it. And like I said, I got quite a few people running right now. But I just want to make sure that I'm supporting them properly, because I guess they said YouTube have their hands in everything. And a lot of people want to, they want to be monetized, and they're saying they're supporting other people, but I think it's a problem with the volume. I'm not sure. So I don't know if anybody is on here right now, so maybe I need to step off for a minute and come back and check. But how do I keep missing you? Over 50 and fabulous. Come on now. Come on now. Give me a chance to catch you when you run through here, 'cause I keep missing you. I'm going to check back in again 'cause I thought you were still here. But see, with these computers and stuff, they kind of, when you get a message, they kind of delay it. So when I see it pop up, I'm trying to fly and get to it so that I can talk to you while you're there, and it be gone. You'd already been there long enough and had to leave. Let's figure this out, though. I want to see you. I want to talk to you. And thank you so much, Felicia and Maiden. I appreciate it. I'm gonna be coming in and out. What's up, Adam? How you doing? Hey, what's up, Mimi? Thank you so much for coming by again. I really appreciate it. How's your day been? What you been into, sis? I have been so glad to see you pop up here and there, Mimi. I know we all busy, and I be coming over there, dropping by your spot too, and see how you doing. And I know you just got you a new job, and I remember everything that you have been going through around there lately too, especially when you went to get that checkup for that new job, and you said how that doctor was being unprofessional. I promise you, I'll be watching the videos and I'll be in tune. Gotta have my girls back. Said I had an appointment today in between my splits, cooking a little dinner, and now I'm heading back to work. Oh, I know how that is too, 'cause when you have them runs, you get that certain amount of time in between, get what you can get done in, take care of business, and you go back and then you finish off. And when you get home, then you get to chill for the evening. Get your little check going there and do it moving. I'm glad that this job is working out for you. I've done the same work a lot in my life, and I know you're enjoying it, especially to be around helping folks out like that. I'm trying not to say your business out because I don't know if you want people to know what your employment is on here, because that's how I get down. I don't run my mouth like that, but congratulations on that. And honey, when you was telling me that, and I left you a comment about that too when you were saying about you had to go and handle some business there and had to go get your fingerprints done and stuff for that, type of job there. I'm so glad that you could pop back in and holler at me. 'Cause see, I'm doing my thing here, and then there'll be a time that I don't be on because I got to go out the door to do my other job stuff here. And then I got some stuff, this C19 changed a lot of things for us, but this right here that I've been doing from home, not the YouTube, but this other stuff has been awesome. And you know how YouTube is to do what it do, but we all know a lot of us our bread is buttered before we even come on this platform, so we got to make it do what it do. I appreciate you coming in, sister, and I don't know how much time you got on here, so I don't want to talk to death. I want to, holler back at you properly and pray that you have a safe trip back out when you go back out to work and make it home safe. I really appreciate you. I thank you so much for your time. It means a lot to me. And I'm doing this right here, and then I also, I still got my little hauls that I throw together. What she said that, yes, do what you can when you can, yes, still deal with the, yes, yes, Mimi. Oh, I know, I bet it is, honey, 'cause I'm trying to tell you, honey, this thing ain't what it used to be. It seems like everything is just gone haywire, and everybody want to blame everything on C19, but it ain't just about C19, it's people acting a fool way before that happened, while it was happening, and it's still going on now, but it's the people. Girl, you talking that real good stuff. Cause I'm telling you, it's just out here. It done went crazy. I don't know what happened to everybody. Hey, what's up, Grace? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for your time. Yeah, I'm here talking with Mimi about different stuff and how people acting the fool around here and being unprofessional, and the administration offices and stuff too don't be hitting on nothing either. A lot. It just seemed like too with folks too with certain positions don't do their job description, and then they figured you got to sit back and take the slack and put up with it. And see, what's so weird about all this stuff? If people would do what they supposed to do, a lot of this stuff wouldn't be so out of pocket. Because that's what it all boils down to. It's the people and how they get down. I just want to come on and clock in. Yes, that sounds good, Mimi. You do your thing. I get it, and I appreciate it. I promise you. When I come on like this, honey, I leave this open for hours just to talk to anybody that's available because my schedule had changed. Because when I first just, probably like about a month now, started doing these lives, I wasn't able to be on them talking the way I would like to, but my hours has changed with one of my jobs, so I'm able to get down a little bit better than what I was doing and pop up and talk a lot. But I understand whoever, I don't care if you gave me a minute of your time, I appreciate it. I respect you and I thank you. Yes, it is crazy out here, Grace. We was just talking about it. It's a mess out here, and I'm telling you, folks want to get you messed up with them too. It's just what it is out here. People just trying to just jump the gun. It ain't hard to go to hell. Excuse my language, straight up French. It ain't hard to go to hell. So by you acting a fool out here, you're making it easy for the devil to snatch your little butt up. People need to stop that clown fooling around. And that's another thing that I'm going to start talking to you guys about, if y'all don't mind. I'm going to start talking about, we're going to do a little bit of checking out what's going on with the kids out here and how these parents is letting these kids dress, especially a lot of young girls, and how a lot of parents are hanging homey with their children instead of parenting. And I know that it's people's business. I know you can't tell people what to do, but honey, I'm telling you, a lot of kids are a product of the environment, and then they get out here in the school, on the bus, or wherever, and then other folks got to deal with that mess that their parents didn't correct at the house. And then they want to send that stuff for the teachers and other people to deal with, because I'm going to tell you what we do. I don't like to get spoiled by modern technology in any kind of way, even though I do enjoy it. But I go off the grid, and when I say that, I mean, you can take time off of computers if you like to. Instead of taking a car, park the car, walk somewhere, take the bus somewhere. You know what I'm saying? And get out there and do it. And I was telling the story before about being on the regular bus, not the Peter Pan, but like a regular PVTA type bus thing. And I remember, yes, Grace. I remember, sitting on the bus and, folks was throwing something over our head, and these were kids throwing stuff, acting the fool, teenagers, taller than me, big old breasts, acting the fool, tall boys, acting the fool. And they actually thought, because I guess they do that mess at home, that you're going to put up with it. And I'm like, halt, stop the bus. And this was not even, this was the city bus. I'm not finna sit with that. And whatever your mama and them let you do at the house, that's their business. Exactly. It is the truth. It's the truth. And these kids, too, with the school bus, the yellow bus, the small bus, the orange bus, the green bus. These kids get on here and act a plum fool, and then they do something, and you tell them to sit down, and then their parents be ready to come and argue with you. Wait for the bus to come so they can try to run up in your face. Kids will cuss you out. They want to fight you. They want to put their hands on you, and then they expect you to deal with that mess. Folks got to get this thing the right way. With these kids, it's out of control. I was watching, no disrespect, I'm not judging nobody. We're speaking about how things has gone wrong. And it don't have nothing to do with whether you're Christian or not, backbiting and playing games. Everybody act like, because you say praise the Lord and I love God, that you got to talk. Every Lord Jesus, every day, you got to keep it real and talk about what's really happening out here. These folks don't care out here. This woman had a video, and her daughter were arguing over a lipstick like women in the club fighting for the strip pole. And the daughter was, 10 years old? Well, I bought a new lipstick, but that's the color that I had. How is she wearing lipstick anyway at 10? Come on, man, let's wake up. Come on now. You said you are so welcome. Hit the clock. You have a good rest. You too, honey. You enjoy it. Be safe and stay blessed, because I know what you're doing. Like I said, I'm not going to say your job description, because that's your personal business this year. But be careful out here, because you know that the folks you get around and this crowd here, they a lot of them, can get you caught up. You know what I'm talking about in more ways than one. And I thank you so much for your time, Mimi. You are amazing, and I enjoy you. And I know you just had your birthday going here. Scorpio season up in the building. And hey, you know what it is. I hope you had a good one. I know how it is, child, out here. We got to be careful and be safe. Because I can't play the games. I'm not going to be one of the ones out here with any kind of family members or anybody acting the fool representing me, because I don't have nothing to do with none of that. I don't play all that kind of stuff. Even when you got children that's grown coming up in your face and acting the fool and addressing you inappropriately, I'm not with that train either. I don't ride that bus either. You know what I'm saying? We all have to watch what we're doing. Stop playing with it. And I think that a lot of people need to bring back some of the old school ways so that they can train up some of these messed up kids out here the right way, because the way this stuff is going is all this stuff. This is all the devil's type of mess, This is all the devil's type of mess where folks out here and they got the kids wearing any kind of clothes, and mamas act like they 12 instead of 50 and 40 years old. They out here wearing drop tops and start trying to be kids, steal themselves. All this stuff is crazy. And it's not necessarily about judging people. It's the true reality that we live in that's causing a lot of problems out here in society for everybody. You know, and you feel uncomfortable. And a lot of times the women be thinking that, and I'm going to keep it rapping here because I know Mimi got to go, so I'm going to keep talking if you don't mind me talking, Grace. But you know what I'm talking about out here. You feel uncomfortable because I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to keep it real. And it's not telling people what to do. I've been 21 before. I've been 19 before. These are times that come to pass, and I wasn't like that then. I ain't going to lie, I had a bathing suit on. Yes, I have. But it's how I wore it and how I represented myself when I had it on. And she said, hey, sis, I'm going, okay. Okay, sometimes like a parent want to come attack you, experience that my first month on the job. Yes, listen, these parents, they be so glad to send their kids off to school or wherever because they don't want to be bothered with them. But then when their kids act the fool and that causes a problem, then they want to come and try to cuss you out because they know you ain't putting up with it. That's the stuff that I'm talking about. These families are dangerous, I'm telling you. I've seen some videos out here and know people personally that they done got up there and fought. The driver, the monitor, the teachers, the principal, just out of control crazy. And then everybody act like you're supposed to be bothered with that. And it's not the right way to be. And I keep telling these folks with these kids, you have to be a parent. You know this guy was, and I know some of this personally too. But this guy was on that intervention show. I don't know if y'all ever seen it. And maybe if you got to go out, understanding grace, if you have to go too. But I'm just rambling on because I want to try to keep some kind of conversation going here. He said he became an alcoholic on intervention because his father used to always tell me to go get a beer, go get a beer. And he said that, you know, he wanted to see what that was about. And something like that happened to me similar too. And he's an alcoholic now because of his father telling him to go get a beer. He started taking the beer for himself. Oh, let me try this scotch. And I remember when I used to see family go in the closet and get a drink, and they didn't have that stuff put up safe and properly, ain't taught you nothing. So you go in there. The only thing I remember, I got drunk, and my brother was playing a game back then. It was Nintendo and Atari back then, Sega and all that. And I'm in there bothering him, and he said, leave me alone. And the only thing I remember is I woke up, I was at the bottom of the steps. Now, how can I be there at such a young age? Because I was young myself. I don't even know how old I was, 10, whatever. Why your mother didn't know to check if you in bed or not, all that old stuff. And, you know, and I'm not trying to diss nobody. I'm just keeping it raw, real, and truthful. They need to make laws. Yes, they do. They need to. And, you know, they used to have back in the days truant officers. It's like now they got all these cops that's sitting up in their donut shop eating donuts and being lazy and ain't doing nothing. They need to have truant officers like they used to have. They go around and any child that they ask for ID and they ain't got no excuse, reason why they're out of school, contact their parent right now, or we're taking you on to keep you on hold, not in jail, but we're going to take you home or take you and keep you hold until your mother or father can come get you because you're underage walking the streets. They ain't doing none of that no more. They just let anything happen. And see, the thing is, half the time the parents don't care no way, unfortunately. And I ain't gonna lie, I got in a lot of trouble myself as a child, but I wasn't nobody else's direct problem like that. It's just that I, you know, made a lot of mistakes in getting involved with the wrong stuff. But these children that we're talking about specifically is at you, ready to fight you and bother you. And like I said, we decided to park the car, go off the grid, take 2 buses to get out to the mall and stuff instead of taking the car. You know, crawl before you walk type of thing. And we've done that a lot. And we had, you know, some kids on the bus. They're different ages, you know, 15, 16, whatever. And they thinking they're going to be right there around you, throwing something to somebody in the seat ahead of you, and like you're going to just sit there and let that happen. You know, and they'd be ready to fight you, too. And so you'd be wanting to knock one of them out because these boys could be 14, but 6'2". These girls could be 13, 14, double D breasts, taller than you and ready to fight you. So you have to be prepared and get ready for it because they sure will try to put their hands on you. It's crazy. And see, I don't let myself get caught up in no problem, but I'm not going to sit there and let nobody run over me. I know when to walk away from something, and then I know when to fold them, when to hold them. And when it comes to stuff like that, you got to watch your back because this is, I don't even, it's crazy. The whole world has gone mad. And then everybody want to try to act some kind of way because of COVID and the 19 and this and that. You were already messed up before then. She said back in the days with the discipline a child. Yes, Grace. You didn't do the thing because they will take you. Yes, ma'am. See, that's that. See, that's that thing right there too. That's the thing right there too. And what I keep trying to tell to a lot of parents now, that if you're gonna do some kind of discipline in your home so that you can keep an orderly child, you gotta watch how you do it. You can't get straight out, give nobody no black eye and knock them all the way out and all that like that, because then that's when you get in trouble for it. You gotta be proactive and go about it the right way. You understand what I'm saying? But see, they're not doing that. That these kids is being beaten to where you going to school with teachers see that you have a black eye 2 or 3 times a month. See, y'all, that ain't even discipline anyway. And see, when I was coming up, and I run across people and I talk about that kind of discipline that we was having, that stuff was child abuse. I'm gonna keep it real. We got some, with certain, because with me, I got mixed family. They have different upbringings and stuff, but a lot of that stuff was abuse. A lot of that stuff was abuse, and then some of them you got taken care of properly, and that's all it was. You're not going to be in the store yelling up in Walmart. See, I tried that mess where you're bringing the kids in the store. Well, if y'all be good, y'all get some cookies, y'all get a toy. You got to bargain with them because you ain't trained them up to have enough respect to say, we ain't got nothing but money to get a gallon of bleach and a loaf of bread. I'm sorry. You're not raising them like that so that they know already that ain't nobody got to yell and cry. And then don't be the type of mother that ain't got your ish together, or parent, aunt, cousin, godmama, whatever your role you playing to the kids you around, to be the type that you got these kids out in the store 2 and 3 hours, that you didn't feed them before you left. That somebody got on a boo-boo diaper because you ain't changed nobody when you came out to the store. You ain't taking the kids to the bathroom right quick. You got to pay attention to all of that. Don't sit there and open up a toy in the store just to keep the child quiet. Then they done slobbed on it and then threw it around. Then when you get up to the register, you put the toy to the side. Come on now. We don't make negotiations like that. We don't negotiate with terrorists. You know what I'm saying? I'm just making a joke, but you know what I mean. I hear that in the teens today. Child comes in. They say you don't hit them. Yes, exactly. That's what it is. But when you run your ship right, your kids ain't going to run and say nothing because you know what you're doing and they understand what's happening to them. And they know the consequences of their actions. And see, folks are not doing that, though. Folks are fighting their kids like they out in the street. Folks are hanging with their kids, rolling blunts with them, smoking weed with them, drinking with them. And then if something happened to them, then you wonder what happened. They're a product of their environment. See, people don't understand. When you have kids and they see everything you do everything in front of them. You got to remember one thing about kids. They'll do more what they see you do than what you tell them to do. So when they show up in the teacher's classroom or up under some type of other parental, you're seeing their mama and their daddy and their uncle and the dysfunction from that home in that child. Because they're bringing that, because that's what they're used to doing, and they think they can get away with it anywhere they're at. Did you try to call parents? And I just had a situation with some people that I know, and let me see what she said, Mimi. Hey, sis, I'm on the bus riding with my driver. We are on our way to the school. Okay. And your husband, okay, and kind of working driver. And today, recently, he got... Yeah, you see what I'm talking about? This is the stuff that I'm saying. And a lot of times these children are bringing that stuff to school because that's what they learn from their house, and they think they can do anything they want to do. And then when you call out, like, a lot of stuff like the type of work you do. Let me see what she said. Part by my husband had to get a police report. See, that's what I'm talking about. And when you do stuff like that, that may send a service over to their house, and then they're trying to get mad at you because they got in trouble for what they're doing and allowing to happen. That's what I'm saying. The kids are a product of their environment. That's sad, but honey, I done been through that, and see, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna be wrong with you guys here. That some of that stuff that you talking about right there is the reason why I'm not on camera. I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. Why I'm not on camera? Do you know how many different people that have to go to court? And when you got the witnesses that's going to be testifying, do you know how many people, the one that is in trouble, have family members watching who the jury is and who this and who that? Oh, look at Bert here. He's saying, yes, I am a teacher, and it take me a couple of weeks to get them to act right and to do what they need to do. Yes. And see, I done been with that when you work for the SAFE programs for the kids that, they want them to go to jail, but you're trying to keep them where they can get an education and direct them in the right direction. And sometimes these kids, they don't even have a choice to show what their personality is going to be, because they're a product of their environment. So when you meet these kids, you meeting their mama, their daddy, and their personalities, and then they come to school with it, and then they flip out. And a lot of times that may not be how the child was going to turn out, but because they're around their parents like that, then they behave the same way. And then the parents want to fight you. It's sad. It really is sad. And I've been noticing a lot of that stuff too, because I have, this happened a couple of years back. A friend of mine's son had a friend that there was a lot of problems with these kids in school, constantly coming to school smelling like weed, arguing with the teachers, wanting to fight and stuff. And the school had to call the service. You understand what I'm saying? And do you know the father had just got out of jail, and he went up to school acting like he wanted to have a formal meeting, and he went up there to fight the principal and the teachers and them, and went crazy up in there. They had to arrest him and get him out the house and send the service over to the house, because there was other children in the house, and they were going through the same thing. This is serious business, because you have to be careful. I know a lot of us want our kids to emulate us, but not no alcoholic. If you got a drinking problem, you want to take care of that, because you don't want your kid to come out like that. And if you got some kind of argument, you don't do everything in front of the kids, even when they're grown. Grown folks' business, grown folks' business. But people don't do that. They make their kids a product of their environment, so when they come to school, they bring all of that. And then you know when you work with these programs, especially with SAFE, I don't work with DSS kids, all this stuff. You understand, different ages. I've been there, done that. And like I said, a lot of the stuff we talk about is the reason why I'm not on camera. My personal situation that happens is a whole nother story. These people are watching you, whoever's showing up to court, what car you drive. They got some family out there. They're trying to jump you to make sure you don't go in the courtroom to write up the report, or the DSS office or whatever. And these kids at the last alternative school where they're pregnant, or they can't get into regular schools anymore. You're trying to get them on the right track because they can't find nowhere to belong. It's scary. You know what I mean? It's scary. And once again, a lot of times you can't even help the kids because of the parent. You get them in a whole school day, being a parent, special needs, all that type of stuff, IEPs. Come on, let me write the book now. I'll tell you a little bit about my education. You understand me? Okay? But a lot of times, you can't even get the kids straightened out, because they'll come to school and spend all those hours in school and have a good time and feel good, and then they got to go back home. And whatever's happening at home, they come back to school bringing that again. And then you got to reiterate it. You got to redo it again. You got to talk them into it again. Well, I didn't have no food last night. My dad choked my mom out again. My mother hit my father. And then they come to school acting a fool. And that's a shame, but it is the reality that we live in. A lot of these folks send the kids to school messed up, and they want the teachers and everybody to put up with it. And it's hard, too, when you work with kids that's on their last leg, so to speak, meaning they done been through the system, and you run a program that is to help them get back to where they need to be. Them kids is hurting, Them kids is hurting, they struggling, they going through something, they need love, some of them need food, they need a hug, they need somebody to talk to, they need to be put in another house. I mean, it ain't no joke. And do you know how serious it is when you have to write up some paperwork? You got to go to court for stuff like that. If you have a child that come into school, not even just a child, if you're dealing with an elderly client, handicapped client, that person that has to be removed from the home, and you had to be the one to write up the report, people will come after you. You got to look at it for what it is. It's the truth. What Bert said. A lot of times they don't realize that they are acting a fool. Yes. I be patient. Yep, and understand that. Ways leading to exam. See, that's what I'm trying to say. They don't know no better, because a lot of them is some problematic children that could possibly come from good homes, because that does happen too, and they just got an issue going on with themselves. And then a lot of them, they don't realize it because it's normal for them. And patience is a virtue. It really is. You have the patience. It's one thing that we all have to have. And they need somebody to care. They need somebody to be patient with them. Because I know so many kids that come from good homes, and the child has something in them that they may need help with. And there's a lot of kids that are, got issues and haven't been diagnosed properly, and they need some help and possible medication as well. But people don't realize that it's not just the medication. You can't necessarily run and lay on no psychiatrist's couch only, or get a therapist only. This is a worldwide thing. This is some stuff that it's got to be done at home as well. When you go to grandma's house, or if this is a couple that divorced, when you go to dad's house, you got to have a set of rules over there, and they got to follow what you're doing. Just like when you have children, if you got a child that's being potty trained, if they're going to grandma's house for the weekend, grandma got to put them on the tool stool. You said at 10 o'clock in the morning and 11:30, if they don't follow that, that child ain't going to get potty trained. I'm serious. I know that sounds kind of weird and crazy, but I'm just saying, you all have to be on the same page. And a child can't help it if they're lost, because I was lost. You know what I'm saying? I was lost. And sometimes I feel like I'm lost now. And I'm fully grown, because this is what the life is all about. This is what the world throws at you. And also, a lot of times when people are off track out here, they pull you down with it. He says, and a lot of adults are dealing with, yes, taking offense, yes, pissed off, or misunderstandings, yes, Bert. This is how I opened up this can up in here, this can of worms up in here. Exactly what you're talking about right there. We got to do better than this. And I keep trying to tell people, everything that a person come towards you that's negative, it don't mean that you have to act negative back with them. They need somebody to show them the way. And this grown folks, 35, 40, and still ain't got it yet. Got kids, grown kids, little kids, grandkids, and still ain't got it. It ain't no joke. Quick to take offense. And the stuff that they shouldn't even bother you like that. But people still take offense about stuff, and that's the problem, too, that I noticed, that sometimes the stuff that people are taking offense over is not even the issue that they're speaking about. It's the way they deal with it. It's a mess. That's why I keep saying we all got to do something out here. I don't know. That's why I feel like turn into this YouTube world. I want to try to stay, with positive people. And I don't mind if somebody got a problem that day and they want to talk. Because you know how many different people, and I meant to tell you, Bert, too, one night you had a live. And I think, I'm trying to remember if it was me and Patty Fish in there or somebody. We were the last ones in the live. And there was somebody that came on there, and I felt so bad because they were going through something, and they wanted to talk about it. You understand what I mean? And at their age, they were fully grown. They were over 21, and they was going through something. They wasn't talking bad or nothing. They were sad and hurting. And I understand what that's like, because you can feel alone. I know we know God and the Holy Spirit, but I don't put everything just to keep saying that that's all I can't be. No, I can't do nothing but Jesus Christ. Oh, everybody, Lord. You don't have to serve God doing all that. But a lot of people are in marriages. They got kids, a good job, house, career, home, and empty, lonely, sad, and depressed, because that don't answer all the questions for them. They got something deeper than that. And, and I know that because I lived through that myself, and I know what that's like. But us as people, we can make the world a better place. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. I don't care what nobody say. Yes, we can. Because a lot of this foolishness that we got going on here, people are doing it. People are stirring it up. I remember back when this C-19 thing first came out, probably about 3 or 4 months, you had people, on camera, news reporting, people deliberately, hocking up phlegm on doorknobs, going in stores, opening up juices and spitting in them. The people that knew that they were sick. You understand what I'm saying? So we can make them. You remember Michael Jackson? You know the song, Let's Do It. And people hurt people, and then there's some people that's deliberately wanting to do nasty things on purpose, whether they hurt or not. And something still, I don't know. I just always feel like God don't make no junk, and I feel that we can't judge people for where they're at and certain choices they make. But that don't mean you allow them to keep harming or taking you down because of it. But I do know that we got to do a lot better than what we're doing. And sometimes you may say one thing to a person that can change their conduct down the line in their life, even if it's just how you doing, good morning, you look nice, it's a nice outfit, have a great day, held the door open for somebody. A lot of people depend on stuff like that to make their day. Just like when I was in the store, a while back here, and the lady, I could tell she seemed to be very angry, and I'm not judging her, I'm just saying she seemed to be very angry. She had already started, slicing up some meat for an older lady that was, before me, and I'm standing there, and I could see how she, Dad, what did you say? Do you want anything else? Come on now, you already ordered 4 things. How can you tell a person if you at work? But whoever she was going through something. But you can't do that at work. You understand what I'm saying? We have to contain ourselves. And she was just going at it. So by the time she finished with the lady, boom, I already knew what I was saying. You know what I'm talking about? I already knew how she was getting down. Can I help you? And I said yes. I was getting me some bologna, honey, because I love me a good old bologna sandwich. So I said, I wanted this slice number 1. Whatever. What else do you want? I said, well, I haven't decided. Huh? Hello, how you doing? How are you? It's customer service. Hey, and she started laughing because she said, honey, I am so glad you just broke me down just by being nice and laughing at me because I need to get myself together here. I'm all out of pocket today. And I said, well, you know what? I understand it, but I tell you one thing, that lady that you was just dealing with, she went there and told the supervisor or somebody, and you don't want to lose your job over something like that because it can happen. And see, with me, I'm the type that, when there's something that's pressing like that, I try to find something so I can get the person to come down a little bit. You understand? Oh, I'm not going to act as nasty as they act all the time. And I ain't going to lie, I done turned up a few times myself. Oh, yes, I did. Uh-oh, Mimi. Until 3:55. Wow. Yeah, I done turned up a few times. I done had people that have been rude to me, and I've been rude back. And I'm gonna be honest with you, is neither one of us is right, but at the same time, we all acting in the flesh, and we allow our emotions to control us sometimes, and we do that. It's what you do about it, and what you do the next time if you're in that situation. But I know that sometimes you have to speak on it. Everybody always act like they can't handle any type of issue without turning it into a conflict. If you got some problems, you should be able to open up and talk about it instead of it being something that people come into war over, or you running drama because you mentioning this and you mentioning that. Well, how did you straighten out a problem? And I've said this before what Grace said, and there is a good time to lose your... That's right, they sure ain't. Honey, listen, things ain't all the way right back since C-19, and it's still going. Because now they got a 4th ejection out, okay? So we're still going. And, and I keep trying to get out here and be on my best behavior, but I ain't gonna lie, some people get me a little bit turned up. And sometimes, and it seems like now, anytime I respond negative, I get mad at myself and go somewhere and be like, why did you do that? Why did you say that? What are you doing? And that's only because I'm human. But folks don't care about nobody no more out here. And you have to be careful of who you dealing with, because sometimes that's something that you shouldn't have even responded back to, even though the person was being disrespectful, could cause you to get stabbed or shot. Anything. Jumped. Anything could happen that's not worth it. Just because somebody bumped you with a carriage and you said, you didn't watch where you're going. And you said that, and then all of a sudden it then turned into a brawl. Now you walk around with one eye when you know you're better than that person. You could have kept it moving. You understand what I'm saying? That's how it is with people. Sometimes they don't seem to understand that, silence can be a virtue, and then sometimes you got to speak up. Just like when you have problems at work, and a lot of folks have problems, and they complain about one specific person or two that doing things that cause a problem at the job. It don't mean that you start no drama like you be saying, well, we're going through this with so-and-so, and you need to address that with the higher office. People, you're running trying to tell, trying to start some trouble up, about to get me caught up with my job. Well, the thing is, we've talked to you nicely and you didn't do anything about it, so what else are we supposed to do? All that type of stuff like that too at work, because work environments can be very hostile. So whoever's lucky enough to get a good job where they can click halfway decent with the people in there, you're lucky, because some of your coworkers will make your job a nightmare. I done had these situations where people going around and taking other people's food out of the refrigerator and all that kind of stuff, and stole somebody's coat. And this ain't like, you from the hood, them low budget places. It ain't that. That's not what I'm talking about. It had nothing to do with being low budget or a low paying job. It was the conduct of the person that was the thief. That's what it was. And you'd be surprised. I remember when I was working at this law firm, I remember that all of those women, and no disrespect, all those women and even men, but I knew more about the women because we had to use the same restroom. All them women's in there, they got on, the high heels, the red bottom, the Gucci pocketbook. They done pulled up in the Mercedes and the BMW. They got on the $15 stockings that, classy, and they in the bathroom sitting on the public bathroom because I consider it public even though it's for the office. All of us ain't related to be using that bathroom, and you sitting down there going to town. It's a different story if you go and, you're at work and you got sick and your stomach got messed up and they had to come out on one end or both ends and you got to get in there and do it. But these women was going in these bathrooms, leaving behind, and you go behind them, they done left some mess in there that the woman's supposed to take care of her private business and dispose of it properly, and then get back out there and stick their nose up in the air after you done left that bathroom filthy like it looked like a crime scene. Come on now. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Folks is perpetrating the fraud. Remember that saying? You're right, Mimi. People are downright evil, trying to step past somebody and talk nasty, and those are the things that we have to ignore. But I'm not going to let nobody just straight up dog me out. I know how to do it. That way I don't get hurt, but I'm not going to sit there and let nobody run over me. You got to find a way to take the higher road. But at the same time, sometimes you be trying to take the higher road, and you got some nasty people out here that's just going to keep coming and coming. And a lot of these parents, man, you can't deal with them on nothing. Anything that you try to say to them or anything pertain to their children, they have a fit. I remember reaching out to parents for a good purpose, and they went off. The school is getting together, the kids, for tryouts of volleyball, and your daughter said that she likes to play volleyball, and your son may want to join the football team. What you worried about my damn kids for? This is my business. If they want to join, ain't nobody said nothing. We're just talking to you. We have a parent and teacher conference. Do you want to come and see what your child is doing? Get to know the teacher that's around your child every day? I work. I ain't got, okay. Listen, you explain your situation. You don't have to cuss me out. How about we make an appointment or time that's good for you? How about that? They act like you're trying to hurt them because they don't care. Some of them don't care. And when you're dealing with people like that don't care, you have to watch out because their values in life is different than yours. That's why I always say that you meet somebody that knows something you don't know. You always will meet somebody that knows something you don't know, or somebody that's going through something but they don't know how to deal with it, and they take it out on whoever, whenever. And you got to make sure that you're not that target, because a lot of times you end up getting yourself hurt from somebody that ain't got nothing to lose. You know what I'm saying? They ain't got nothing to lose, so they out here flying. And even if they hurt, wounded, don't know no better, I said they ain't got nothing to lose. And when they in that state of mind like that, they don't care if you lose it too, and they want to make you lose yours or take yours from you, no matter what that be, whether it's your life or snatch your pocketbook, put hands on you. This is disgusting out here. Disgusting out here, and it ain't doing nothing but getting worse. And people, what they're doing is they don't realize that they're revealing who they really are, because you got a lot of folks that's able to come here and showboat and perpetrate in front, and they don't realize, like I keep saying with the women, hey, I see your slip is showing. Come on now, let's pull it together. Hey, your zipper's down, buddy. See, I see you. See, they don't understand that, because, see, you can start telling after a while, even if you're in a relationship with somebody and you're going to put up with it, after a while, you start being able to tell, wait a minute now. Now we done got deep. Now we calling ourselves boyfriend and girlfriend. Oh, look, we's married. Or we got a baby on the way. Oh, boy. Now, whoever the one that's behaving disrespectful in the relationship, whether it's the man or woman, now they're going to show you their true colors because they figure they got you on lock. You got to watch out for all that. And then some of those things like that go bad in relationship and marriages and stuff, some people can work past it. And their relationship and marriage and whatever is stronger than ever. And some of it will break you down. And some people are trapped financially because of the kids. Can't move out. Don't got nowhere to go. And you remember, when you're doing all this stuff, you got a lot of times you got kids around seeing that stuff. And you know how many kids that parents have thought that they were hiding stuff from, and when they got a certain age, they told you, or better yet, they done told the school and somebody knocking on your door. Do you understand what I'm saying? I don't care. Oh, he didn't touch the kids. Oh, she didn't touch the kids. But they watch you get slammed to the floor. You understand? They watch mom spit in dad's face. What do you think they're thinking? Huh? Come on. Let's keep it real. Then society has to deal with that when they step out the door. And they don't know no better. And then everybody takes offense. They can't take constructive criticism at all. Every little thing you try to say. You understand? I remember a long time ago just telling somebody that they, you want to watch yourself, you got on white pants and there's a little stain back there. You know what I'm talking about? Women. Come on. Men know this about women too. But I'm just saying, you got a little spot on your pants. Oh, what you trying to call somebody? Oh, I took this girl to the side and tried to tell her nicely, you got a stain on the back of your pants. And act like you was trying to kill them. And walked around like that until somebody they was cool with told them the same damn thing. But now every time they see you, they rolling their eyes at you when you was trying to help them out. See, that's the kind of people we got now. Ain't got no kind of respect. Don't care. And once again, a lot of people just roll like this. You don't know if they're hurt or going through anything. But still, just because people got stuff going on don't mean you're going to let them take advantage of you. And that's the stuff that I keep advocating about. It's not always about you. It's what's right, being positive, making the right choices. And even when you make mistakes, you can repent and pick yourself back up again. But see, folks ain't even doing that. Some people want to be gutter, and they want to pull you down in the gutter with them. And I promise you, this stuff is a serious thing that we got going on out here, and we got to get these kids back tamed down and enjoy stuff the kids should enjoy. Everybody just got these kids where they pent up with unlimited time on computers, PlayStation, out the door, out the house, get out of school, run right to hang out. They ain't doing no homework. They're just doing their thing. What Grace says, sometimes you can't help everyone. Yes, it is, because, see, you can't, and the same thing, too, leading people to God. You can't do it unless the person wants to. There's nothing you can do about it, and you have to let it go. But what you can do is watch how you allow it to affect you. That's the thing that people don't understand, and I know so many people, including myself, definitely me, that have family that you got to stay away from. It's not that you don't forgive them, you got to stay away from. Do you understand what I'm saying? Not just anything, you got to stay away from them. Maybe I said it is some of the female drivers, they are really trying to get it. Oh, honey, let me tell you something. Them there, I don't know what the heck happened with them. Honey, you were saying it so right. I'm telling you, you were saying it so right. They can be some of the nastiest. And I'm going to be honest, I've always gotten along better with the men one than the women. I don't know what happened to a lot of them, too, because they're very trifling, a lot of them. And I've been watching how that cycle rolls with that. And it's hard, too, when you have to work with somebody and they're disgruntled all the time. And you sitting here trying to do your job, because I remember working, and we had special needs, real severely special need clients of all ages. And I had a driver that I was working with, and this man was so abusive to these, honey. I got to the point that I told him, I'm about to quit. I got to quit. I can't work for this. I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm not finna sit here and watch this, slamming nobody in the wheelchair and their legs are stiff and you bending it down and come on and get on the damn bus and come on and sit down and twistling, twassling. Honey, let me tell you, we got all kinds. So much stuff going on out here that you don't know whether you're going and coming. And sometimes people mess that they doing bring you down and have you all messed up. Thank you, sis. I need to hear that. You can't. That's right, Grace. You can't. And that's what I do. I can take a lot of the stuff on myself. I embody it. Other people's stuff they're doing wrong and kind of blame myself or start feeling like I couldn't help them type of thing. And that's not what it is. That's not what it is. A lot of them don't want to be helped, and a lot of them don't know they need help. But a good majority of them, they're enjoying it. And, it's just, you try to think that God don't make no junk. So you figure that if this person, even all out here, rapes, molestation, murder, what's going on with that person? Can we say that this is a demonic spirit? Can we say that this is pure evil? What do you call a person like that? What is it? Really? What is it? Because it's hard to figure that out. What Mimi saying? Yes, I exactly what you're talking about. Cause I have to come out of my own purse to use some perfume. To yes, 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 Mimi. Yes, see, this is it. This is it right here. See, this is why I love reaching out to wonderful people and us all talking, coming from different lifestyle, races around the world, and can come in agreement with the simple things that make sense. You know what I mean? The simple things. And see, what we're talking about now, if you got people coming from a different category, they will argue with you about something that definitely they're wrong. They're wrong. If I say that I'm sticking my hand in this fire, but I'm not gonna get burned, you understand? They believe that they're right, and they don't get it. We got so much stuff out here that people decide that they want to do, but they don't got no control over how they allow it to affect other people, and then they get mad because you ain't riding the ride or you ain't down with it. That's the whole thing. That's the problem. You can't make the rules for everybody else. You can't get here and cut the fool and drag other people down and get mad if they don't want to be bothered with it. It's not fair. And that's a whole nother problem too. And you know what I learned too? I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna write these cliches down because I got four good ones that I always say something about. You know how they always say, treat people the way you want to be treated, honey. Let me tell you. I'm gonna tell you 100% when it comes to that with me. I learned you gotta watch who you say that to because some people don't give a damn about themselves. They don't give a damn about their kids. Do you understand what I'm saying? So if they treating their own kids like that and they don't care how they carrying themselves, they ain't gonna treat you no better. So don't say treat people how you want to be treated because they don't apply to them same rules the way we do. They don't care. I learned that the hard way, thinking that somebody came up with that cliche, that saying it don't work for everybody, and that is the truth. People are not doing right. I've watched how some people treat their own kids, their husband, their wives, their dog, their cats. I've seen people that are, they say, how do they say it? They say that a sociopath is born and a psychopath is made. I mean, they got this thing all twisted up because they start going into psychology of people, conduct, and behavior. And I like to think, I try to think that God don't make nobody like that, that is choices. But I honestly think that some people are so screwed up in the head out here that they don't even know what they're doing. You understand what I'm saying? And then I also have met people, even from when I was a child, being around kids. That's Mimi giving the laugh right there. Ray saying amen. Yes, yes. I have been around children, and I'm going to say this because you ever notice that whenever you're having a problem like with kids, they're always, the psychologist, is there abuse at home? Are they getting food? Are they being loved? But I've seen and known kids and been around kids that has been from good homes and had not, I won't say normal life because normal doesn't exist, but had a decent life and still was pure evil. Young and pure evil. Do you understand what I'm saying? I have lived with them in a house and watched the bad, horrible, mean, cruel stuff. You know, when you start off with a child, like a little kid, just say like if you got a baby about 3 or 4 months old, you got some kids that go up to kiss the baby, they love the baby, they want to feed the baby, they want to change the pamper. Then you got some kids that hit the baby, pinch the baby, and you don't be knowing what's going on with that child. There's a problem there. Even though it may have not been no kind of abuse or nothing in that child's life, something ain't right with that. And a lot of parents cover up and hide all that kind of stuff. Child rape in the house from a sibling and all that old fool mess there. Somebody being touched and ignoring it. I got to go to work. You got to go to granddad in them house. But Uncle so-and-so, that ain't did nothing. They was just trying to take care of you. But it was hurting. And I said, ain't nobody going to do nothing like that to you. You got that thing wrong. And then they'll go and talk to that adult and say, oh, no, he or she had came out from the bathroom smelling like boo-boo, and I just helped them clean themselves up better. That's why they wearing different clothes. And that's why they misunderstood what I did. Honey, let me tell you something. You got to wake up, honey. We come on now. Come on now. Let's ride this bus together. Come on now. You know better than that. Children that I know of, other than them ones, them special ones that we got that come out acting a fool and doing little things, children be telling you the truth. Children, do you know how many different cases? Oh gosh, let me start talking about this other type of work I've done. Oh my gosh, that's what a lot of that caused. Some of this stuff right here that I'm in right now can't get on camera. Honey, these children will come and tell you what's going on, and they will come at you and come at you, and then you go to that adult person and tell them what the child said, and then you believe the adult, and the children continue to be abused, if not killed. You understand what I'm saying? Just because you didn't listen and don't want to be bothered with it. You understand what I'm saying? Yes, Mimi. Yes, Grace. You get what I'm talking about. A lot of that type of stuff. And it may be their own biological daddy, uncle, father, cousin. It may be a sibling. What do you think about that? You got kids that's 6 years apart, and the older one is bothering the youngest one sexually. And, that's just kids. They just play. This child is saying they're being finger penetrated. I'm being raw. I'm sorry. And you say, that's just brother and sister, them experiment. Man, listen. Hey. Yeah, it just say that they're curious. You still got to stop that. Even with me growing up and how I've been with my family, ain't no girls walking around here in no see-through nightgowns. Girls and boys don't take the bath together after a certain age. You understand what I'm saying? When they 1, 2, and 3, that little, and even now it kind of stopped at 3 because you start telling them that's the pee-pee. You got to wipe your pee-pee. And with me, I always used to say, clean out your pocketbook. So once they start knowing that's a certain cherished area, watch what you do to it and all that, you got to start watching them. You can't have them together. You got to start watching them, and even sometimes, even if you're in a situation where they got to share a room together, you got to peep in on things and make sure things are right, because they don't know no better. Because it's happened to me, I understand it. I know what this is. You understand what I'm saying? I know what this is. You have to be proactive. You cannot pick favoritism over kids because of who behaves better, who look more like you, who got the personality, how old they are, if they got a different daddy. That's not what parenting is called. That's not what parenting is. You can't favor kids over the other. And I know so many people, and I'm going to keep it real. I know for a fact as being parents, a lot of us have kids, we love them, but we don't like their personality. We don't want to say that, though, do we? Whisper, shh. No. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. And I have said it. I have heard parents say, I love you, but I don't like things that you do. Now, you don't want to pound that in them mentally to have them all messed up as a kid. But once they start getting grown, talking that old junk to you, you tell them, listen, you my son, you my daughter, but a lot of things you do, I love you, but I don't like it. You understand what I'm saying? But you don't raise a child up just because there's things they do that you don't like. I hate you, you're ugly, you'll never be nothing. That type of thing. No, obviously that's not the right way to do it. But we have to do something. I love the family. Let me see what Mimi said. I love the family that left, but I sure do. Yes, Mimi. Because they show up and then. Yes, you got that bougie. Yes. And I don't deal with it either, honey, because I'm going to tell you, I got some ones here, and she just started all that. Who's lighter skinned? Who's hair? Who's this? Who's that? Stuck up, think they're better than somebody. You could be first cousins, and them folks think that they're better than you because they got a house and you got an apartment, even though y'all first cousins. Their mama might be more financially established, so they wearing every pair of Nikes, every little Gucci, and you just wearing regular clothes that's clean, but you loved. You know what I'm saying? So I know what that's all about, too. And that bougie stuff, I don't even know where people be trying to come off, because I've been watching, too, a lot of these people in person and online. Folks will show you a lifestyle, and it ain't even all the way legit. Do you understand what I'm saying? They had one of these videos that I was watching on YouTube, and these people was chilling and getting high. You understand? They rolling up blunts. They chilling all in the backyard, smoking their weed, doing their thing, drinking, and kids is around. All right, Rruk, I'm heading home. Okay, sounds good. Drive safe, okay? And get home safe, Bert. I appreciate it. And a lot of them, they show you this lifestyle. They're making these YouTube videos for real. Lifestyle, they chilling. They got the party. We got filet mignon on the grill, the salad, the shrimp, the lobster, and the kids running around looking cute with the boys got their haircuts trimmed up. Little girls got their little barrettes in, cute outfits on, and they doing this thing, though, in front of the kids. But they ain't going to tell you that, later on that night, the police came to the door because the neighbors saw your conduct in front of your kids. They didn't let you, they didn't tell you that part, that some children got removed from the home. They ain't going to show that part. See, they want to showboat that everything is perfect. We wealthy. We rolling. We got it going on. We bougie up in here. Okay, it don't matter how bougie you are. Things can happen. And, and there's a lot of stuff going on with the famous people. You know, they got a couple out here right now that they're going through some domestic violence. Kiki Wyatt and the guy that she with. And once cause see, that's what I'm gonna start back doing too, you guys, some reality. Because I started off doing this when I started doing YouTube years ago. And I'm gonna tell you, I was talking gutter though. I'm gonna tell you, that's why I stopped doing it, because there was a lot of swearing and cussing. I joined a business adventure with somebody. I was the mouthpiece, and they did all of the technical stuff behind the computer. And I did a review on Love and Hip Hop, and one of the scenes that they had a reunion with Cardi B. And I, said some stuff about all of them, which was all the truth of what they show you, whether it's real or not. That video, within about 15 minutes, it got 1,000 views. People love the gutter, but I realized with me, because of how I'm trying to walk, that I can tell the same story and say it nice and say it better. So I'm going to start doing a lot of reviews on that too, because see, what people don't understand is Mona Scott, when she get these people and recruit them from Love and Hip Hop, she getting them from anywhere. Folks that ain't got no money, working there. I'm not saying that. I want y'all to understand me clearly, because I'm not discriminating or trying to down nobody, but I'm just saying, this girl here, she applied for the job. You know how they do the screen casting and all that. Her and her boyfriend, he working at Wendy's, she working at McDonald's. So then they get a chance to start on Love and Hip Hop. And then when they come on Love and Hip Hop, so we got to give them props. What is props? She got to walk in there with a Fendi bag. He got to pull up in the Benz. That ain't their real car in real life. People know them. I live right next to them. We all live in the projects together. People know you. And then what happens is, whatever fake reality that you're showing, now people want to know and expose your real life. You understand what I'm saying? So they say, Margaret that got casted in Love and Hip Hop, but she lived right down the street from me. They don't even have a car. How is she driving the Benz? How she got gold earrings when she ain't even got no, the studs you get when you first get your ears pierced? You understand what I'm trying to tell you? Inquiring minds want to know. You see what I'm saying? And that's where this thing starts right here. You showboating and you putting up a front. And then the thing is, a lot of times when they start making that money, they get bigger. They get bigger than what they really are, and they're not making enough money to sustain the lifestyle, because it's not hitting like that. You may not got called back again. You understand what I'm saying? And also, a lot of them, they're so in debt with their regular life that when they get that check, it's already spent before they cash it, because they already in debt because of how they're living. Half of them folks ain't got none of the stuff that they're saying that they have. A lot of these people are lying for a storyline just to stay on the show, and then some of the people end up their real truth be coming out as well too. Because I've seen some real couples that were real in a relationship for real in their real life, and they came on. You know what I'm talking about, Grace? Yes, they came on Love and Hip Hop with this script, and that script caused them to lose their relationship. They would have been better off staying at McDonald's and Burger King than to try to come on here and get famous, because it messed up your relationship, because you was running for the money and you forgot where the love was at. You know what I mean? So they get crazy with it, and they end up making a big mistake. And that's the stuff that I keep saying about people. Everybody, God wants us to live and do good and be okay, but money can't buy everything. Everything don't have to have a price tag on it. Let's chill back and enjoy life and do regular things. Just stop running amok and acting a fool all the time and thinking that we got to show and prove something to somebody. I even say this too with a lot of people. I have seen people that break their neck because they want to show up at a reunion. You understand what I'm saying? So that you can see. So what are we dealing with? Okay, I'm going back to a reunion after 5 years. I'm going to see all the people that I graduated with from high school or even college. So what we got to do? The girls, they want to go and get their nails done, their hair done, so they can primp and they can look cute. And then you got some guys, they want to go and get their hair cut and shaved so they can pull up and look like they down with the business and they got it going on. Now this woman here, she done got this where she wanted them to see her so it looked like she looked the same way as she did back 5, 6 years ago. So she's been suffocating in the girdle through the whole party, not being able to breathe because she got this girdle on because she want to prove that she's skinny. You understand what I'm saying? They went and got your hair done and your nails done, and now guess what? You know that money that you use to do that, to show off, to show somebody, you ain't got the rest of the money to pay your light bill this month. Guy running up here, trying to run up here and brag and show off driving the Mercedes to the reunion, but yet he really got a Honda, and the money that he used to rip the Mercedes, now he's missing the payment on his Honda.
because he wanted to show you that he had it going on, that he was balling, that he was rolling in the coin. You see what I'm saying? Foolishness. Yes, you are right, honey. Let me tell you, Grace, yes, you are right. These people will sell their souls for money. Do you understand what I'm saying? And they do it on a regular basis because everybody is trying to come up in the wrong way. Do you know that I really feel, and I'm not telling nobody how to feel, but I really feel that if you ain't got yourself together, I'm not talking about that. What means together is because you got a car, because you got an apartment. Who are you at the end of the day when you look in the mirror? How is your health? Do you got high blood pressure, a heart problem? Do you understand what I'm saying? I don't give a damn about no Gucci bag. I don't care if you got the newest Jordans. Are you healthy? See, people don't know where to be wealthy at. They're worried about the wrong stuff. And they're worried about what you see, not what God see now. Okay, or not what good, decent people see, but what you show. They want to show you. I'm all that, and it's a bunch of mess. And just like with these famous people, they keep coming up, popping up, having babies and showing off like they're so happy, and this stuff is really falling apart. It just when it hits the news, and a lot of them, they don't fool me because I'm gonna tell you something. I don't like to judge nobody and be rude, but I'm gonna talk because y'all share it out. Y'all want people to talk about it. That's what makes you famous. This is what makes them famous. But I remember watching one of these lives here, and Bert was saying about, I don't know if you know Bert, but he was saying about the relationship with Michael Jackson and Lisa Presley. I don't believe that's a real relationship. I don't believe Jay-Z and Beyonce is a real relationship. I don't care if they have 50 kids. I feel that they're showboating and it's business deals. You understand what I'm saying? That's right. In the end of the day, yes, you take it with you. You have to step into your reality. You have to step into your reality. So if you got to live with you, who the hell are you worried about impressing? They're not going to care. You're not going to give them no money. They're not going to pay your rent. So what are we doing? You understand what I mean? What's really good? That's the whole problem with all of this stuff right here. What Mimi say, my mother and father, the children. Yes, Mimi, I know that's right. That's why I keep saying we gotta do this thing right. We gotta make some things shake. We got to rock. We gotta roll, but keep it real on top of that because all of that stuff. It doesn't matter how much money you got. Do you know how many different people out here that's trillionaires that die? Money doesn't necessarily buy you health. You may be able to get the best doctors, but if you meant to die, ain't no amount of money gonna stop that or buy a doctor that can cure that. It is what it is. I remember way back, and I'm not talking ill about nobody because I liked him. He was a great actor. I'm going back years ago. Rock Hudson, HIV. No matter how much good doctors he had, there's no cure for HIV. They got a lot of stuff out in the market now, but there's no cure for that. And also, what's her name? Oh gosh, I'm trying to think of what's her name. Who he was acting with? I forgot her name. Something Evans. She said that she wouldn't have never did those sex scenes and kissing with him if she would have known that he was HIV positive. And I mean, I guess that's your private business, but do you see how all the freaks come out? You see what I'm saying? And then they tried to hide his sexuality during a lot of this time too. But do you see how it comes out when you start getting out here and your personal business, and you get out here, you see how different people look at you, the people that was raving over you and bowing to you, how they look at you differently, or when you die. That's why I said sometimes people ain't really with you. They only enjoying what you do that they like, the parts that they like about you, and then after the end of the day, they don't give a damn about you. You got people that like Beyonce and don't like Nicki Minaj, vice versa. You understand what I'm saying? Mary J. Blige going through something right now. And I don't know why everybody try to act like they shocked when they know. Look at what they had back when this was going on with that stuff with the R. Kelly stuff. Surviving R. Kelly. Now they got Surviving P. Diddy. Why? Wouldn't y'all think these people are exempt from being monsters because they rich? Are you kidding me? What I feel sorry for because they got kids up in that house that they're raising around that mess. What you saying, Mimi? He says that bad kiddos are going on the bus. I got to go. I hear you, Mimi. I hear that. Here you go. I cross your fingers, honey. And I pray that it works out good, honey, because I'm telling you, I know that is a lot. And sometimes when you get off work, you still carry that stuff, and then it make you dread going back the next day. So I put prayers up to you that folks behave a little bit better today. and that you can get home, because, honey, we don't have to stop and call patrols to get children removed from the bus. We don't have to have the kids taken off the bus, and parents had to pick them up somewhere. Got other kids home late. Their parents want to cuss you out because you had an incident. Somebody done fought somebody. Somebody done went up and hit the driver in the head. Oh, I know. Woo, woo, woo. And this is the world we live in, and it's just getting worse. But I appreciate your time. And if you don't pop back on, I get it, I understand, because I'm going to be running a lot longer. I'm going to keep doing my thing on here because I'm trying to get somewhere. You know what I mean? But like I said before, these friendships are priceless, and these conversations are real, they're raw, and they're true. And I like to talk about a lot of different stuff, and I jump all over the place with different things. And I got a lot of people that, you know, they want to come up and say, well, you talked about God, but you said a swear and what, and did, and why. What? What does that mean? Am I human? Can I make a mistake, or you God? Let's talk about it. People that will fight for you and have loyalty is your family. That's right, Grace. And it depends on which ones. Unless if you're lucky enough, they're all good. But if not, which ones are them? But that's most likely. Sometimes blood ain't always thicker than water. But when we're lucky, we should know that and count on it. That's how I feel. That's real talk. You know what I mean? That's real talk. You got to know where. That's why I keep trying to tell folks. You stick by the right ones, you'll be all right. But when you get out here and try to play out here in these streets and clown with these fools out here, they're going to show you who they are, and they're going to bring you down with them. And you ever notice sometimes when you hang around the wrong people, I don't even care if it's a coworker that you may go and have a coffee with on break. Sometimes when you hang around with wrong people, it rubs off on you. And sometimes you feel the ick in yourself because it's different thoughts that you have because you was hanging with that person. Different thoughts that you have that you usually don't think, act, or behave that way. But since you be hanging with this said person, it got you acting a little different or thinking a little different. You know how when you meet new people and people kind of get you to do stuff that you normally don't do, and you feel like, oh yeah, it's a little bit fun, it's cool, and then you realize, you know what, I shouldn't have did that. You know, they try to egg you on because we get peer pressure as adults. You said only your grandkids. I know that's right, Grace. You know, people get under peer pressure as adults the same way we do as kids. I have been influenced as an adult, grown, knowing better, over 35, all that, and still have been influenced. That's why you have to protect your heart and mind when you're around folks, because you don't never know. Sometimes folks will kind of get you caught up in the wrong category, and you don't realize it. I mean, I done got with people that, you know, oh, I thought it's cool, yeah, we're going to ride with her. You know what I mean? To lunch break, you didn't even know you was in the car riding with her, and she had a pound of weed up in the damn trunk. You know what I'm saying? And I know that sounds terrible. It happens. It happens. That's why I try my best to, try to keep it correct, watch my surroundings, and do it moving. Because a lot of times we fall short and fall on our own sword because we're not paying attention to what we allow to happen to us or around us. And I try, I'm telling you, it's a hard thing too, because I know what I'm talking about. It's not easy, and a lot of stuff is better said than done, but do you want to do it? You know what I mean? You make it happen. And that's exactly what I be trying to do. I keep trying to work on myself so that I can be a better me and make sure that I don't do anything to hurt or condemn or mess with nobody else's life. Because that's pretty much how it go. We all got to stick together and have each other's back. But, everybody ain't key players up in here, though. A lot of people come in here and, they want to pretend so that you can get one over, and then they show you who they are. And I'm talking about people that you can hang with real deep and think that this is my homie, oh, this is my kid's godmother. You know what I'm saying? And me and her been there for each other. I remember when I got my first car, she helped me with the down payment. She loaned me $500. She keeps the kids for me. I keep her kids. We've been riding since we were the friends back in high school. And you don't even know she's been sleeping with your husband 2 years. Come on. Where are we at? See what I'm saying? Okay, a sheep in wolf's clothing. A sheep in wolf's clothing. What are we dealing with? That's just what it be. In a lot of cases, it's so hard to find them right ones. And you have to protect your peace. You have to protect your peace. And any negative stuff that you have going on in your life, it does separate you from God. Yes, Grace, you got that right. It does separate you from God because now you're focusing on some negative stuff that gets in the way of your blessings. You understand what I'm saying? It gets in the way of your blessing. And I know that because I done been there and done that, and I probably make a mistake again. I'm not trying to claim any negativity, but I am only human. You know what I mean? I can only make it do what it do. Because I know today I slipped off in here and said like maybe one or two curse words pertaining to something which I should have handled better, but I'm only human, you know? And that's what it was. I keep trying to keep it real and do the thing the right way and repent and ask for forgiveness and get back up and try it again. Get back up and try it again. Just like anything worth having is worth working hard for. You know, when you got children and you're trying to train them up. You know, when you take them out and learn how to ride a bike, they're gonna keep falling. But what do? You dust them off. You get back up again. You want to teach them how to tie their shoe. You keep going. You're trying to potty train them. You keep going. When they do something wrong, you tell them to say, "I'm sorry, thank you, please." You teach them and you don't give up. You keep going. And that's pretty much how, as they say, the wheels on the bus go round and round. You understand what I'm saying? And then again, like with us as people out here, a lot of times the bus gonna make many stops, and a lot of people gonna get off because they ain't going where where you going. They're not meant to go on this ride with you. Some people have to go through different changes because a lot of folks fall apart with friendships, and it don't necessarily be on a negative tip. It's just your lives have changed. It's not that, oh, I moved out of state. Sometimes it's different now. We were able to be like this for like 5 or 6 years, but as we change, we have different beliefs, and it just didn't hold up. But there ain't no hard feelings there. You know what I mean? And you got to be careful when you're trying to hang out with somebody, and they got their kids with your kids, and you don't allow your kids to do certain stuff. And I just seen these two women that got their kids together. The one lady just had one daughter, and the other one had a son and a daughter. But the one with the son and the daughter, the daughter's wearing a thong at I don't even know 8 years old, and then the boy, he's running around wild and showing off. And then the other girl, her daughter was more quiet and reserved. She had on a bathing suit, but she also had a T-shirt over it. And I noticed that they weren't clicking. The kids weren't clicking with each other because that one was being a little fast and grown, and the other one was more reserved. And then when the fast and grown girl was trying to do something, she was telling the nice little girl, "Go ahead with her." She said, "No, I don't want my daughter to take her bathing suit, her cover up off." Well, why? They're kids. That started, you see, where their friendship's starting to divide right there. You see what I'm saying? Because we got different beliefs and different upbringings. You understand where I'm coming from? So that is what it is. And I don't want to hold you too long, Grace, because I don't know if I'm talking so much, and you may want to get off and go do what you got to do. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to tap out for a minute, and I shall be back because this is going to run for some long hours. And I'll come back through and check on you and see how it's going and give you a break. Or if you don't want to come back or you're ready to leave, I'm just glad you came. And I appreciate the conversation, and I appreciate Mimi, and I'm going to go hit her up again, and I'm going to check you out again, too, while I'm taking this little break from this, and I'll be back, all right? I thank you so much. Yes, Mimi, I remember you talk about, hey, what's up, Miss Quinn up in the building? Yes, yes. I remember you saying about your cancer situation. I'm not gonna say what that is if you want to say it on the live because I don't like to tell nobody's business. And I remember what stage that you was at, and hey, and God got you through. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, you didn't have nothing, but you had everything because you had God. I remember. I remember that because you know I've been rocking with you for a long time, and I know what you have been through with that. And you see how you got through that. You see how you got through that. Not just even not having the proper insurance and money and stuff, but he made sure you were able to get the treatment and live through it. Amen. Amen. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. And you know what I want to tell a lot of you women, if you guys, I know me and Felicia Quinn touched base already, and I be hitting Mimi up on Instagram, but there's a lot of stuff that we can talk about privately too if we need to on Instagram as well. Grace, all of us. So sometimes there's certain stuff that I want to speak with you guys about, but I don't necessarily want everybody in the chat because see what people don't understand, this is wonderful for everybody to mesh and connect and be friends if they want to be friends, but some people may not want all their business out there. You know what I mean? And like I was saying before too, I got a few people that keep asking me questions about different stuff pertaining to YT and other things, and some of the stuff I don't want everybody to know. I don't mind answering to the person, but I don't want it everybody. You know what I mean? It's not to disrespect them, but they didn't answer the question, and they didn't necessarily want to hear the answer. And then there's certain things where you at and what you doing, you may not want everybody to know. It's not no disrespect, and then the person that's asking may want to know because they're trying to help you get somewhere and do things, but you may want to let them know alone. And I got a few people that ask me, but then they never come back to respond, so we never get a chance to get to it so that I can let them know. And then I feel like if I go on their page and leave them a comment, they may not get around to that video at all, or later on down, and it can change from that point on, if you know what I mean. We've been talking about a lot of good stuff here, y'all, and we're going to keep these wheels rolling as long as y'all want to. That's right, Felicia. Everything ain't for everybody. You understand what I'm saying? Sometimes you head to some place and your husband can't know. You understand what I mean? I don't mean nothing like nobody cheating on nobody or nothing. Very good. You know what I'm saying? It ain't about that. Sometimes, when you in relationships, you gotta have stuff of your own. And it's not like, oh, I'm hiding thousands of dollars and I know our gas is about to get cut off and I ain't saying nothing and ain't letting y'all know I got the money. Not like that. You know what I'm talking about. Tuck away a little taste of something here and there. It's just what it is. That's just how it is in life. And what Mimi saying here? Let me see what you're saying. Okay, Mimi saying, I used to give some of my pantry food to some of my neighbors, and they would tell me that don't want it, take it out and hand it and go. Oh, that is terrible, Mimi. See, that's what I'm saying. You can't help people sometimes. That's trifling, though, especially when they know they need it and they just trying to be nasty or funny acting. That's sad. That's sad. You see what I mean? And sometimes, stuff like this gives you a chance to see who you're really dealing with. That's ooh, what? I couldn't, I can't stand it. That's terrible, Mimi. Man, what a mess. Ooh, I don't like to hear that. That is so sad. We all got so much good stuff that we're enjoying over here. I really like it. I'm really having fun. It's so nice to be able to meet wonderful people around and enjoy friendships and keep it real too. Because I know for a fact that, like with me, I always seem to meet someone that it's a business situation or in the grocery store or somewhere that ain't nowhere near around you, and we end up forming friendships that if you could really be around each other to close around to have a friendship for real. It's always the people that I don't know, and we just hit it off so well. And then when you got people like you said, like your neighbors, you try to do something for, they cut the fool on you. Because I know, let me see what she's saying here. I am learning how to walk away from those type of people. My ex-husband taught me that. The gift of goodbye. Yes, amen, honey. Whether it was something that hurt you or not, or it was a good goodbye or not, you learn from it. And I got a lot of neighbors out here that I done some nice stuff for, and they look at you like you tried to take their life and you was only trying to help them out. Something be wrong there. I don't know exactly what to call it, but something be wrong there. And them the people that you learn to stay away from. And I'm so tired of carrying the burden of folks coming off the wrong way constantly and stuff. And I tell you, wait a minute, what's she saying, Felicia? People come into your life for a reason and a season. Yes, or a lifetime. You know what? That is so true. And once again, I was just talking here when I was saying about sometimes everybody can't go on their ride. Sometimes you got to be a lone crusade. And like you said, for a reason and a season. And sometimes people in your life for a good time, not a long time. You understand what I'm saying? And that's how it be, and that season wears out. And that even comes to good friendships and relationships and divorces breaking up, and everybody sometimes is still cool with each other. It only runs a certain course for a reason, and that's what it is. That's exactly what it is. Because just like me, like a lot of people that I done cut loose since way back 2007, I mean, no see, no talk, no nothing. They wouldn't even know me today because I am a totally different person than what I was then, and they would never be able to run up on me with what they did then. You understand what I'm saying? And they're the type of people that, that you see and they think that they can come at you with that same yang that you put up in the past. And see, they don't see you. They're not looking at you properly to understand, you know what, that's a different vessel right there. I can't fool with her. I can't touch this. You remember MC Hammer, can't touch this. That's the look that I got now. And I'm not talking about evil, hateful, but I have arrived. You understand what I'm saying? I got more than my big girl panties on. You got my bra on, my socks, my shoes. I'm equipped. It's different. You know what I'm saying? It's different. And a lot of times people don't want to see that because you know how when you deal with people that is so used to running over you And then, when they run into you at a different time in your life, they try to come up, with that old same old haggy talk and behavior that they had towards you back when you put up with their crap. And I'm not talking about just a man. I'm talking about it could be a grown son, daughter, friend, coworker, aunt. You understand what I'm talking about? They try to come up on you, and I've had somebody that tried to run up on me one day in Walmart, and once they got a look at my face, they just walked away. They already knew this ain't what you want. And I'm not talking about fighting and angry and violence. That's not what I mean. They could see that I'm not with the ish. You feel me? The ish. Don't even bother. You understand what I'm saying? And it's so weird too because I have like two really, well, look, really, that were really close friends of mine. You know them kind of friends that once you pass all that old teenager fool, one of them, you pass all that pre-teenager foolishness and all that game, and y'all done made it somewhere and got older in your 30s and stuff and all that type of thing, and then became full woman, folks and had kids and stuff, and y'all thought y'all was going to take each other to the grave. Friends had to let go. Friends over 25 years and things like that. Then I had another one that I was friends with close to about 15 years that I thought we was going to take it somewhere, and with them, one of them ended up over men. Their lust of no good men, betraying friendships for a man, a pipe, or somebody that's eating under a two-legged table. They thought they had something. I wonder why people feel so important, especially women. If a man is willing to do that to you down there, you think you got somewhere. That ain't nothing but a game. Some people get off on performing stuff like that, and that's their thing, and they ain't doing it to make you feel special. You understand what I'm saying? Anybody can eat under a two-legged table. Come on, wake up. Hello. You get what I'm saying? Those kind of people like that. And I remember running into I won't even call him my ex, a situationship. You know what I'm saying? And I hadn't seen this person in long years. They was coming out the gas station, and I was coming in. And they didn't realize wait a minute, who that? What they saying? Okay. You can see that same energy coming out, yes. Yes, Felicia, you're right about that. That's what I'm saying. And this particular gentleman, he thought, like, when he seen me, he's like, eyes about to pop out of his head. I'm not trying to say I was looking good, drop top, none of that, BBL, none of that. But you haven't seen me, and you know how when people know you was something decent to them and they wasn't hitting on ish, and he tried to look at me though in a way like there was some kind of dialogue to be had, or there's a possible something. No way, no way. You understand what I'm saying? It was none of that. I promise you, I looked at him, and I already knew who he was before he realized who I was, and it was no more than me walking past a tree, a stop sign, or a pole. Nothing attached. Do you understand what I'm trying to explain to you? It wasn't me, oh, I want him to see how good I'm looking now. I'm doing better than bad. Then, he did this, and now look at me. It was none of that. That was over that. It didn't even make me, break me. It wasn't a blink of an eye, a second thought. It didn't even exist anymore to me. And I think that's what he read. He tried to get a number for some fake friend, family and friends that you thought that had your back, tried to give somebody, your phone number and things, and I had to get them straight and cut them down where I cut him at, and they were all left right there in the ditch together. You understand what I'm talking about? I'm not talking about no physical harming people. I'm talking about, it's a wrap. Couldn't do nothing with it. Let me see what she's saying. Felicia said, I had a friend that always tried to take married men because she was cheated on by her husband. Oh, my gosh. See, and that's that evil juju jumping around, and I bet you it didn't get her nowhere. Nowhere. Because you were laying down like trash and you were laying in the trash. You got nowhere. You understand what I'm saying? And like with me, like I said, when I seen this particular person, they knew that there was nothing to be said because I walked right past them, and so what they tried to do, because I was going in there to pay for gas, I don't know what they was doing. But when I came back out the store, it's obvious they was finished with their business, whatever they were doing, because I really wasn't paying attention, and they tried to stand there like something was supposed to be some kind of, how you doing, Sam, Bubba, Ronnie, hi, man, honey. It was like they wasn't even there, and I wasn't putting up no front, perpetrating and playing no games. It was nothing to me, because I already know that I done passed over that threshold and I didn't fall, and I'm still standing. It's done. And it's not that I hate that person or wish no bad on them. It was over. You get what I'm saying? Done. Okay. You go right ahead, Felicia. I feel you on that, and then I don't know if anybody else is still in here or not, but I'm gonna tap out for a minute myself, and then I'll spring back up. I don't know if Mimi's still around either, but I'll tap out and I'll come back in. Okay, you guys? All right, and we can keep rocking and rolling. Y'all can leave, come back. If y'all can't come back, I still rock with you. All right? Check y'all in a moment. Hey Felicia, I don't know if you're still up in the building, but you said you was running out for coffee. I mean, the coffee had you running. And then I had responded to that, but I didn't see you come back to it, so I don't know if you got busy. But like I said, I'm gonna still be around for whoever wanna pop in and let me know that you're there, and I'll come back and chat it up with y'all, and I'll check, off and on and see what's popping out here. All right, I hope. Oh, there she go. She's still there. I was wondering where everybody was at, 'cause I like, I don't want to hold people too long, and I know y'all grown folks, and y'all know, like I said, I got to go. I'm going. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, and I've been checking you out on Instagram, Miss Quinn. You got some cute stuff up there. And see, that's another way too, that if we ever want to have any kind of conversation, that we can basically chat it up over there too as well. That way, certain things, it's not starting to be no kind of shady, or because see, people get things twisted, because you got a lot of people that's in the bushes. I mean, I don't mind them being in the bushes, but a lot of times people's in the bushes, and they kind of, you be trying to talk to somebody, and you think because y'all only see each other commenting, and you don't see the other person making a comment, and you thinking like y'all the only ones there, and you may want to disclose something, and bam, you got somebody else that done popped up that you may not want to share that kind of information with. You know what I mean? It could be the simplest thing, but it is what it is. So I get that. And I promise you, honey, I feel like I have missed the boat so many years with God, not knowing Him and things like that. And I feel, like when I start crying, that's because I be happy and emotional, and then hurting some too for a lot of the stuff that I missed out on. What's happening? Hiya. How you doing? How you doing, Adam? But yeah, I feel like I missed out on a lot of stuff, and then I think all of us too here, because what I'm getting ready to do too is I think I'm gonna set up a some type of alternative, because I got a few business emails. You know how they do. Then I got one for personal. Then I got one for medical, and I mean a lot of that stuff is a lot to keep up with, and then trying to run businesses from home and deliveries and oh my gosh, customers, and oh my, we got a lot going on here, y'all. I tell you, the C-19 had us evaluate a lot of things, and a lot of good stuff has came out of it, because we got stuff going on here now that we were going to make happen before, and we kind of got forced into it because of the C-19, and it's been a blessing, because even right now I was able to change my schedule around so that I can spend more time doing this. And I also have employment that I got to do outside of the house as well, but I'm just saying that's, different hours, and, we all got 24 hours in the day. But, I decided with that I was going to take something positive from it, opposed to everybody being so upset and broken down, and, because a lot of things happen to people, because what I realized, too, is like a lot of our elderly people, a lot of them was Tonka built, where they're a lot stronger than us, and they were living fine, and a lot of them got caught up with the C-19, and it took their lives, because I've been hearing a lot of people that passed away that's 80 and 90 years old that was doing just fine. I'm not saying they didn't have no medical issues or anything, but they was doing fine until the C-19 hit, and it took them out. You know what I mean? And then a lot of us that are younger than people that age, they got taken out from the C-19 as well too. And I tell you, a lot of these medical problems that we have around here is some stuff that's serious business. And I was talking to, and like I said, anytime I mention something about somebody else's business, I don't really get into details, because if they're in the live, I'd rather them tell their story. But I got quite a few people on here that have a lot of the similar medical problems that I have, and you wouldn't believe how much we have in common. You know what I mean, with these things that kind of shut you down from your life. And also, a lot of people don't pay attention to a lot of the work we do causes medical problems in the long run as well, too. Because I know a lot of stuff that I've done, I'm feeling it now, and that was gainful employment stuff that you did and you went to college for. Got you all messed up and crippled up in knees and things, and different stuff happening to your body, then aging, and then whatever's meant to be. But I know that it's changed a lot for me. And I decided that I'm not going to allow this thing to run my life, because I know that, people don't understand. When you work in the medical field, or you got family member or somebody you know, they'll give you a lot more information what's going on inside of the hospitals than the news will disclose, because the news sometimes have a way of wanting to let things kind of quiet down because they want the world to keep running the way it can, which I understand, but at the same time, we don't be knowing a lot of stuff is bad, and then by the time we learn, everybody halfway dead or sick, down, or whatever. There's just so many different stages to different stuff that happens out here, even with the flu. Sometimes you can go and get vaccinated for the flu, and before the flu season is up, the shot that you got, you're not going to be immune, because you're going to be caught out there because another flu that mutated in. So what you got vaccinated for ain't even going to cover you, because it's another flu that jumped up in front of that. Then some people, when they get the shot, they end up sick for a while, and then they have to plan. Like I got quite a few people, but I got one friend specific. When she gets her flu shot every year, she already have to try to have time planned so that she can be down for a week or two. You know what I mean? And now they usually put the dead, they're doing live now. And I mean, they used to do live, and now they're doing dead. So when they put that in your body, and also a lot of people don't realize that when you have COVID-19, when you actually catch the C, because it's so hard to talk on here, because I know the YouTube got a lot of rules, but I'm not chasing no money like that where I can't have the freedom to speak the way I want to speak about certain things, and I'm trying to follow the rules and regulations, because I don't want to disrespect anybody that's on here that don't want to be in the area where I'm saying something that could cause anybody problem as far as getting monetized or whatever everybody want to do on here. But I know that there's just so much going on out here, and I'm just trying to stay afloat. And I've seen people's lives destroyed with this thing, and the worst stuff has been deaths and sicknesses, and then also a lot of people have lost their homes. A lot of people that was renting has gotten evicted, and the thing is, they quieted it down a lot because they've been coming up with these different injections, but people are still going through this. A lot of people have died from getting the injection. I also know, because they got a fourth one out now, I also know some people that can't get it due to medical issues. They can't get it. So they're just left, just out here because they can't take the treatment. As a matter of fact, I have a family that's divided right now. Not my family, but a family that I know that's divided. Oh, let me see what she said. Yes, the plan. Yes, Felicia, definitely. They let me see what it is. It's 4 of them in the family that can't get vaccinated, and then the other 5 can. So they're kind of like at a standstill of figuring out what to do, because they got the ones that can get it. They got to be careful around the ones they can't, and I mean it's a serious. It's a bad situation with that family, and I mean this family. And I'm not saying that other families don't go through it or whatever, but this family, myself, working in medical field and all types of job descriptions, I haven't seen one family or a family that I know personally go through the trauma that this family has. That's, oh my gosh, it seems like their whole life has always been something with cancer from way down the line. And like right now, they have the mother, the mother. She's the grandmother of the woman's mother. She has 3 types of cancer in her body right now. Her brother has 2 different kinds of cancers. The woman that has the channel, she has 2 kinds of cancer in her body right now. She has a son that's a teenager that is having side effects from recovering from having cancer, and then she has a daughter that had cancer. And with all of that going on, she just recently got married and got a brand new grandchild coming. You see how this world works? Oh, Lord. It's just, you know what I'm saying? Wow. You see how it always, you got to have good with bad, evil with good, hate with love. We just don't know where we're going to end up at on the spectrum when it comes to that kind of stuff. And I'm telling you, that family there, man, they are going through it. I mean, every time you turn around, and then the one that the daughter, she has had cancer before. She's had thyroid cancer before, breast cancer before, and then now she just had to have a full hysterectomy because of cancer. and started, recovering and getting treatment for that, and then she just had a stroke. I'm serious. I'm not making this up. It's horrible. And I just be looking at, how we feel just having a headache sometime. You know what I'm saying? And for them to be going through all that, and they're all family that live together and got to try to hold each other up. And she's going through all these different cancers, and then she got to take care of her mom. And the mother stuff is real bad too. And then the brother, it's hard, and it's sad. And the only thing that we can do is just, pray, and God will be done. However, this is supposed to work out. Let me get chart in here. You heard? Yeah, I don't care anyway. I know you don't. Too booked and busy, flowing and going. Yes, ma'am. Get it in, get it in, get it in. Yeah, there's been people too in and out of the live stream here all throughout the day, and I've been in and out all throughout the day. And I got a whole bunch of other people that I've been supporting all day long, and leaving comments and watching videos and running their lives as well. And I tell you, it's a blessing to be able to connect like this with people around the world and form some real friendships. It's been fun. And I'm going to keep riding. And I know a lot of you guys come on at different times, because I'm having a hard time catching up with Miss 50. Miss 50 and Fabulous Felicia. I can't catch up with her. Every time she comes on here, the computers and stuff delay things. But every time she comes on, I look and see, and I don't know how long it's been since she was on, but sometimes she'd be the last person. I'm thinking, I can catch her, and I get on there. If you're here, say something, not say something, but type something, and I think she'd be gone. But I sit in her lives, and I watched, I was with her through the whole live yesterday. I think she went over 4 hours, and she touched base on everything that I'm trying to rock with, and it was amazing. I had a good time over there. And while I was talking with her, I was running my own live as well, and then I was watching the live that I was participating in with another crowd, and it's just, it just kept going and going. And that's how it is, when you show up and be there for people, and everybody is getting along and helping each other out, it's a blessing. It's like right now, I don't know who's still in here or not, and if somebody's in here, let me know so that I can keep talking. If not, I'm going to step off for a minute and come back, because I got a little bit here, and then I'm going to be shutting down. Oh, look at Felice, you still there? Oh, thank you. Yeah, and I want to see you whenever you get the time to start doing up your channel, because I definitely going to be there, and over 50 definitely going to be there, and we all going to make it, make it move, make it do what it do. Because this thing here can get crazy, though. When you're doing this, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. And I just feel like it's something that, everybody helps each other out, and we all get to where we need to be. But I know it is a lot of work to keep going and going, because if I had to fully go outside the house, because I do got one of my employment situations, I go out, but that's a whole different time zone as well with that. But it's hard to do other than that, because everywhere you go, or where I go, we don't have, necessarily that you can be on a computer like this. You know what I mean? Yes, it is. I think, just trying to live keeps you booked and busy. You know what I'm saying? So I know. Oh my gosh, I know. And then, folks have family, husbands, other commitments, church, got to go grocery shopping, got to clean the house, got to do laundry. I mean, this is life. Life is lifing. You know what I mean? So we all have to keep that in mind too. Yes, to be able to connect to people. Girl, let me tell you something. I got one lady here that I watch. It's National Park Princess. She's so amazing. And what I like about her is that she brings me places that I may never go to, but I can feel it and enjoy the experience through her. I just watched her whole video, just probably about maybe 10 minutes ago. I watched her whole video and I enjoyed it thoroughly, and I also seen some other friends that I know that's in her live, and she has been a positive force around here as well too. And I'm trying to let people know too on here that I know a lot of people don't like to do Instagram, but if you don't, if certain people don't want to do Instagram, they don't have to get involved with everybody. They can keep it private and locked down to a certain amount of people. That way, the few that want to communicate with each other aside from all this, you know how they say, hit me up in my DMs. Do you know that always sounds like down, like something sneaky and creepy is going on? When I first heard that, I'm like, in the DMs, what is that, dirty diamond? What they talking about? You know what I mean? It just, the way it's said, it just seems to be, sneaky and creepy. But I think it's another good way to communicate with people, and just you want to be one-on-one with somebody, you know what I mean? And you don't want everybody else in it, because I've been listening to all these people here giving email addresses and phone numbers and stuff like that. I guess they feel comfortable with it, and I don't see anything wrong with it if that's what they want to do. But I definitely am not going to give anybody, my type of information like that till we get where we need to be. It does sound nasty, don't it? And I didn't want to participate in it at first until I checked it out, you know what I mean? But I think that, I don't know, it just sounds down, you know how they got that, what's that, they got one, I forgot what they call them pages that people get on there and get talk bad about people, back page or some mess, but it gave me that kind of vibe right there. And like I said before, I got so many people that I'm watching on here that are fine with giving out their address. And see, you gotta hope, because see, this is what I keep trying to tell people, and I'm sure everybody know anyway, like you're being, sneaky, and you remember that, you ever heard that saying they got going around, sneaky link? It sounds sleazy. It does sound sleazy. And I was looking at that for what it's worth, because I felt that would be a good way. I just thought about that probably the last couple of days, that would be a good way to be able to talk to people outside of YouTube or the crowd. But I'm listening to folks here, and I was in this woman's live earlier, and and I'm not judging anybody, because people do what they want to do, but she just met people like not even a week, and everybody's got their address and their home phone number and all that. And I'm telling you, a lot of folks on here are piranhas. You got to be careful, piranhas, because I keep trying to tell folks. See, a lot of people think that you say, well, you know what, you live in Atlanta and I live in Mississippi, so we're not around, so I ain't got to worry about no weirdness. Honey, people will take a flight. You understand what I mean? You get that cuckoo for Cocoa Puff person, they will take a flight. You understand what I'm saying? They will definitely take a flight. So you got to watch who you invite into your life, because, see, I don't trust all that mess there. That stuff right there, you got to be very careful of who are you giving your phone number out to and all that. And all I can do to block, listen, you got some people that's so crafty that they can find a way around a lot of stuff. You understand what I'm saying? And they can find their way right to you. A weirdo, you can get somebody that's obsessed with you. You can get somebody, see, this is what people don't understand. You ever notice, like, in some situations, and I'm not trying to talk negative about nobody in their marriages or relationships or anything, but you ever notice that some people, whether it be a man or woman, when they cheat, sometimes they cheat with somebody that's almost identical to the person that they're married to or the person that they're with, but they got that one trick in bed that got you, making them want to sacrifice it all. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying, that little petty stuff. And then you got some people that you got it going on better than who they cheating on you with. Oh, aren't we a mess? Oh, it's a big mess out here. I tell you, you don't know whether you're up, down, or around. That's why you have to be responsible for yourself and how people treat you. Because I know that folks will swing you out here for an epi, and you don't even know which way's up. And once again, your own kids can do that to you. If you ain't raising them right, or if you did right and they just totally turned against you, you got to deal with that. But I know that when people do stuff, you got a lot of crazy stuff going on, and I've seen some people that have a good relationship, and because of something petty, they go out and cheat with something less than and bring back something to you. You know what I'm talking about? Having babies all out there, and then I'm not saying just men doing it, the women are doing it too. And we got to be careful with that kind of stuff like that, because see, I know so many people. I know one woman here that got with a guy, and she just met him and fell into it, you know, everything. You understand? Went all the way into it, and he was HIV positive. This is a real story that she put out there, you know, on the internet and all that. And he was HIV positive, and she's HIV positive, but she was lucky because she got pregnant too, but the baby didn't have it. You know what I mean? That there, we can't play with it. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said you got to watch out for that stuff, because see, one thing people don't realize out here in this world, trust is something that you don't just give away. It has to be earned. And then sometimes you can trust somebody because they can fool you, and you put that trust in them, and then they end up playing you in still. You know what I'm saying? So, ooh, what a slippery slope we slide on. Oh my goodness. It just, you know what I mean? And it's just so much betrayal out here, and hurt and harm and dysfunction, to where you half the time you don't even know what to do no more, because you're scared to trust, to be bothered, to deal with folks. Then you don't want to seem like you're acting funny and off and closed off. But I think it's better just to knuckle down these days. Better to knuckle down these days. And I was thinking about one day getting me a P.O. box. But see, you got to know what kind of people that you're dealing with. You know what I'm trying to say? You got to know what kind of people you're dealing with, because if you give too much of an inkling of who you are, it doesn't take people too much to find out, you know, to try to get at you, them geeks and them type of people. She say there, they will take you fast, quick. A lot of people, yes. Yes, you got that right. Oh, my gosh, you hit that right, Felicia, right there. Exactly, and people wonder why. Yes, that you have trust issues. It is true, because, you know, I'm going to tell you, it doesn't take much to figure out how to get at somebody. You understand what I'm saying? I know a lot of people that are like computer geeks. I know a lot of people that may have some family member that are police officers and stuff, that they can have search into things to find people and stuff. So you got to try to be careful, you know, how you get down. Now, see, I'm the type that if there is someone that they want to share their address, but I don't do mine, I have to find a way to send them something and hope that if that it don't get lost, because there won't be no return to send the address on there, because I can't fool with it. And this is not just because of what I'm dealing with. It's personal issues in my life that I said that's keeping me off of camera. I didn't roll like that anyway, because you can't. Even with your own kids and family, you got to watch out how much you let them know and what you're doing. You got to have some of your own business. You understand what I'm saying? You got to have some business of your own. Everything ain't for everybody, and no, show, tell. A lot of this stuff you have to sit back and chill and keep it to yourself, you know, and everybody ain't got to know everything about you. You know, if you just say, for instance, and I keep telling people this type of stuff, and a lot of people think when I say this that it's shady and it's betrayal and it's not right, but that's not the point. I'll just say, for instance, if you are a married couple, roommates, homie, friends, y'all got an apartment together, if I am meeting you halfway and we're paying these bills properly, and it ain't like, well, if you got extra money and more than me that you can use to put on the gas bill for us to keep our heat on and our hot water, you do it. I'm not saying to hide money like that. I'm saying if I feel that I want to take away an extra $10, I ain't got to come tell you. I'm not keeping nothing from you, and I'm not making it where I'm keeping that extra $10 and I'm using it for something and we need to put the money together. Not like that. It's just that I have my own little something that I put up. A lot of married couples do that, and I don't see nothing wrong with it. Long as you know you bring in right to the table. Now, it's a different story if you're sitting up here and you hiding money and you're sneaking around and hiding high heels and pocketbooks that you buying, and this person got a gambling problem and they see that y'all mortgage is overdue and y'all got late fees and your light bill got a cut off notice, and you hide that little money to yourself. Now that's a problem. You have to be very picky and yes about yourself over on social media. Honey, let me tell you something. Folks is getting taken down. I told you about this one girl that got a channel, and she got 3 kids, and this one man came to her house because she said where she lived at. You know, she said where she lived at, and that man came right. I'm not talking about, maybe driving up and down the street or whatever. He came to her door where she was at with her kids, her babies, right to her door because she disclosed that information. And then you got a lot of people on here that is coming out the pocket with you, letting you know all their business. Yep, I live here in California. This is the apartment. When you come in California, I live near the Super Walmart, and it's the only Super Walmart they got there. I live 3 houses down from it. They're letting you see the house number, the car they drive, what their wife is driving, and they share all that information with you, and they're the ones cuckoo for Cocoa Puff because they want you to release your information, and they come bugging out on you. It's just this is what it is out here. People don't pay attention to that kind of stuff. It's dangerous out here, and you got to be careful too when you're dealing with your neighbors. You don't know these people all the way inside and out. Because I don't watch so many people, and even up on I don't call this a channel, but my hangout spot. I put together a playlist, and a lot of the stuff that I said is a lot of the videos that I put up is saying real stories, not that, how people are story time. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, but I'm saying the stuff that I was saying is real stuff. What did you say? And then they wonder how you found them. LOL. Yes, that's right. Oh my goodness, honey, you hitting some home runs tonight, this evening, today, morning, whatever time it is. Yes, ma'am. And that's how you get got. You understand what I'm saying, too? And there's another thing, too, when you're dealing with, because I've seen men with a lot of psychotic girlfriends, ex-wives and stuff, and vice versa, and you trying to move off and start your life and got all that mess, and you thinking that you're doing good, and your own damn sister, mom, or brother is telling that person where you work at now, your new location, all that. Man, this is crazy out here. Sometimes blood ain't always thicker than water either. You know what I mean? So you gotta pick your battles, because sometimes that don't work out that way. And I've been seeing a lot of that type of stuff go on, too, where people are getting caught up from third parties, because I've been in it. I know what it is. The stuff I got in place now is third parties interfering and stuff like that. The people that you think that you're safe with, and you got your new life started, and you're going to be okay, and they out here still getting you connected with somebody that they know that's a danger for you and don't care. And that could be your own mama. It depends on if you got good people in your life. Because sometimes everybody ain't what they cut up to be, and people don't even realize a lot of folks got some messed up mamas and all that and stuff out here too. Aunts, uncles, first cousins, and all that type of stuff out here. Oh yes, we do. Yes, we do. Everybody ain't from good people. A lot of folks is from some folks that's some dirty divers. You understand what I'm saying? Some people know stuff is happening to people, or they know that people's doing somebody wrong, and they'll stick with it. And I've been sadly seeing so many stories of a lot of cases of different types of molestation, and women turned on their child, whether it be a boy or a girl, as if that child is that child's fault, that this pervert has done something to them, blaming the child horribly. And I just don't, I don't understand that at all. And I've watched some of these stories, and they're horrible. Horrible. It makes you cringe. I don't know how people can do that. And then, like when a child is being bothered, I don't know how a parent wouldn't believe them. Now, I ain't gonna lie. We do got a lot of problematic people out here that lie and tell stories and start up a whole bunch of mess and stuff like that. But at the same time, most of the time, if you're dealing with a child that's saying something that happened to them, they usually are not lying. But I know some liars too, though, so it's hard. But for the most part, I'd like to believe, and I've known of a lot that's not lying. And I know with Grace here, I don't know if you remember seeing, I'm hollering at you, Felicia. I don't know if you remember seeing Grace has been in the comment section with us for a while, but I tried to go so I can support her and what she's doing, but it's nothing. It just says the name, 42 subscribers, and then it says more about this channel. She joined 2011, so I'm trying to get at her so I can, I'm not seeing anything though. So I don't know if she just got one of those, because there's no real person or anything up here. and I wanted to go and support her, but she don't have anything going on at all. Wow. I don't know if you know her or not either, because there's a lot of people that's coming. People. Wait a minute, let me read what you're saying here. You either don't understand it, the baby's fault, or they're lying about it. Maybe the boyfriend or girlfriend. Shaking my head. Yes, that's what I'm saying. And I think a lot of people too. Some people don't even care because they feel like that's gonna break up the relationship, or we can make it better. I can make it stop, and it's sick. And a lot of people that allow and accept that is sick too. You know what I'm trying to tell you. You know what I'm trying to tell you. I remember years ago. I'm talking about way back when Oprah Winfrey had a show and she was dealing with a lot of different panels of women that stayed with pedophiles. And one woman, this was a disgusting, real messed up story. The woman had got with this man, and she outright found out that he was actually, raping her son, and I think he was little, 7, 8 years old, raping him. And the man said that he's gonna go get help and he's gonna do this and that. So she said she decided to, get the kid some therapy, the man some therapy, and then stay with the man. So she stays with this man, and she said what she used to do is she would have the door set up, their bedroom door, so like if he leave out the bedroom, she'll know because she'll hear it, and she'll get up to make sure he don't go in her son's room. And meanwhile, she got pregnant by him during this. And that it never stopped. Do you understand what I'm saying? And then the boy grew up, and now him and the man is together. Real story, true story. Horrible. The man and her are together in a relationship. I mean, the man and the boy. So she allowed this guy to molest, and she had a son by this man at some point too, but she allowed this man to molest her son, and then when the son got 18, 17, him and the man left off to be together. You see? Ooh. Mm-mm. And I want to ask you too, Felicia, do you know who Grace is that was in the live earlier? Because I know you communicated with a few people in here. I don't see any trace of her at all. And I just wonder if she want me to come over. So I'm going to ask her the next time she come. And also, I like to keep an eye on some things too, because of the fact that, I'm trying to stay protected over here myself too. But I did want to do it really solely for the purpose of going over there, having her back and watch her, see what she got going over there for entertainment, and if she need me to come back her up. Yeah, I don't know who she is either, and she don't have nothing. And see, one thing people don't understand, everybody that just have like a picture up in no real channel doesn't mean that they're up to nothing and they're no good or they're going to do something to you. Some people just prefer not to. They don't want to do a channel, but they like to watch videos and people, and you got to have a channel to be able to comment. So, it is what it is, but I was trying to look up something on her so that I could see if she had something. Just like with you, I went over to your channel and responded to a few things that you have, and also I hit you up on the gram just to show some love back. You may want to turn the light on. Show some love back so that we all can, help each other out or just be friends, whatever we like. So I don't know, but I know she's fun when she come on here too. She brings a lot of good stuff to the table. You've seen her in the live, us all chatting about and kicking it. It's been fun. There's a lot of good people to come through here, and I try to watch who come through here, because I know that, and no disrespect to anybody, but I know that people are so quick to jump and subscribe to somebody that they see on your page, even if it's because they think good people and it's going to be good people, and some people coming over to try to hog down and find people to join, which I don't care about none of that. But I wish people will be careful when they do that, because there's a lot of people that that subscribe to me that I don't deal with anymore, and I wouldn't want to see them go through the mess that I went through with some of these folks, if you know what I mean. So I just be trying to, keep the copacetic. And I got, like I said, a lot of people running through here that I don't deal with at all, and folks from my side that got involved with them and don't even realize that they done got with a creep, Unfortunately, I hate to say it like that. Dwight T is still A work in progress. I'm going to try to be consistent and find things to post. Yes, take your time and see, because you know I ain't doing, what am I doing over here really? And I'm not trying to put myself down or bad talk myself, but I ain't popping. Do you see these grand channels out here? And I like what I'm doing, though. I don't even care. I'm just saying, though, you see people with these channels that's bussing. I barely can put together a daggone video, and I'm still trying, and I'm going to keep trying. You know what I mean? I don't know. I promise you. And when you talk like this, people think you're negative, Debbie Downer. You're talking bad. No, it's the truth. I am computer illiterate in a lot of ways. A lot of this stuff I don't know. You know what I'm saying? A lot of it, actually all of it. I'm just getting hip to talking about. I mean, I knew about you can be monetized. It just wasn't the thing for me. Is there somebody there? Okay, hang on one second, Miss Quinn. As a matter of fact, I might just let it open up, Miss Quinn, and just leave it and just let you listen, because we're off work here and you're going to hear people coming in and out the door. So go ahead and do it, because I don't think she minds. You can hear the natural stuff that happens in our house, because I'm done anyway, and we done signed off, and y'all finished working, right? New computers on for work, so. But yeah, I'm just going to finish chatting it up. But I don't know anything. I promise you, when it came to being monetized, I was going to do something business-wise with somebody else. And then I think I tried to get monetized one time, but didn't understand the ramifications of it, so it didn't go right. And, I continue to work and do what I do anyway. Thank goodness my bread is buttered regardless if this was something big or not. But if it becomes something lucrative, that would be nice as well. You know how that is. But I don't know anything. All these people keep telling me, yeah, take the videos and chop them up. Put the music in the background. Throw it like this, flip it to the back. I don't know how to do nothing. And if I could trust someone, I would pay somebody to do a lot of this stuff for me so I can do the things that I want to do. You know what I'm saying? But I don't have it like that, because there's no one I can really trust. And I have some, family and stuff, but a lot of them are not, into this fully, and a lot of them are doing their own thing. So I try not to have nothing going that I have to rely on somebody. Can you come and tell me what this means? Can you put this up here? And I do it already. I'm trying not to make it, no worse and become a pain in the butt, because everybody else is working and doing their own things here as well. So I'm, like a deer in headlights, but I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna keep trying. And I got quite a few people on here that keep asking me questions. I think they don't understand that I'm telling you the truth. I don't know these things. I don't know these things, but you must think I'm good enough to be monetized. So why wouldn't I be? If I qualify for it and y'all see that I'm good enough to be, why wouldn't I be? You know what I'm saying? This is just a trial and error. And like I said before, if I never made a dime on here, the friendships that I'm making is priceless. So if that's what it is for me, then I'll be happy with that. Yes, it is. It's getting like that. But yeah, so with that being said, I don't know nothing. And even with me, I ain't gonna lie, I got a lot of good stuff that I can post, but I can't get on camera for some of it that needs to be done. And, and even with you, I know that you said you're going to find stuff to do, and I know you can do something like a cooking video, because, see, with my cooking videos, I can't do them the way I want, because it's hard. People say kids got short attention spans. Grown folks do, too. And I try not to have the videos running too long so that people won't just halfway watch your stuff and be fake and leave a comment just so that you can come back and comment in their channel. It's all this stuff is ridiculous, so I'm telling you. But I try to make it quick, because I got a few of them. Like I showed the ingredients. A family member of mine found the copycat Applebee's recipe for artichoke dip, and I showed the ingredients for it, in one of my hauls, and I also told them that that this is what we use to make it. And then I had one of the nice sisters said, can you, do you mind showing a video of you making it? And I had already made a video, but I forgot to put it up, and I'm going to keep that in mind tonight, because I don't just do the lives. I got hauls as well, too, even though I'm not on the camera. I just come in and I'm doing the same thing I'm doing. You can see a little bit more action and a little bit more of me, but I just started doing that. When I first started doing this and I was going to get onto it, I was having, like, my family, I'm not saying your car, license plate showing, your phone number, not that type of stuff, but me and my family at grocery stores and out to dinner laughing and talking, and those were things that I didn't mind sharing, because it was nothing that they didn't know what city or state or town or country I lived in, so that would have been fine. But when I came across this problem with my personal life, and then also with the job, we had to get off the grid. So I had to, I kind of just let go of all of those videos. I got maybe one or two of them, but I deleted most of them because I felt that these weird people here with the problem, and you know how it is in your personal life when it's time to get on and people don't know how to move on. I mean, we got all kinds of stuff stalking and crazy shit out here with these people. I'm gonna say it just like that. Real talk. Folks don't know how to get on. That's the stuff that happens to you in your personal life with these fool clowns out here. People be with a good thing and don't realize it or don't care, and then when the good thing is gone, they don't want to get gone. They want to keep on. You understand what I'm saying? Then you got third parties and family members and aunts and people buzzing in and trying to keep some mess going. Stalking and craziness and all these fool games. You know what I'm saying? So you basically gotta watch it. But those were some really good videos that I had. And then I used to, like I said, I used to do the reality thing, but I was a mouthpiece. So I used to use this thing called Spreaker, and that was really working good for me. Nobody really cared if I was on camera or not either, and I had that running and stuff too. And that's where the start was coming for me doing this business deal with this person that I was going to do business with. But I'm going to tell you, I wish, even though I would be a bit embarrassed, I wish I could show you one of the videos that I did for Love and Hip Hop, because I got them put away. That, honey, I was going in cussing. A sailor couldn't tell you nothing about cussing, because I was going in, I'm talking about gutter, choice, nasty gutter words, and I'm going to tell you, what I was saying was the truth about it, but it was nasty talking, and I'm trying to do a certain way with my life, so I couldn't go through with it. But I tell you, if I knew how to do that without offending God and being too bad, I was taking it down. You understand what I'm saying? I was taking it down. I even has touched base about T.I. and Tiny, and a lot of people didn't know their drug of choice was ecstasy. I was able to get in the archives and get information that people didn't know about, but that was real. I did my research. You know what I'm saying? She said, LOL, cussing like a sailor. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I was able to dig down in the archives and not necessarily be the first one to come out somebody's business and hurt people and stuff, but it was stuff that people wasn't saying much about because they both got arrested, him and T.I. and Tiny, and they found ecstasy in their possession and stuff. So it wouldn't be like I'm saying something, even though it was some deep stuff that people kind of overlooked and always worried about the money and the fame. But I brought it to the surface. And it wasn't, I try not to do it, but I liked it, Wendy Williams. I'm going to be honest with you. I liked it, Wendy Williams, because what they do is keep it real, because a lot of times these stars, they only want, yes, she had the scoop, and people got mad because she had the scoop. And, now that they're doing all this surviving P. Diddy, they said that with her, she had told something about him and a man or something, and when she got back to the studio, I guess he was making threats to her and threatening the studio people some kind of financial way or whatever, and she got transferred to another radio station back when she was doing radio or talk show or whatever, one of the two. Because I guess he got long arms with that money. But I'm telling you, she got the scoop, and see, I was getting the scoop. I wasn't playing with it. God has something better for you. That's what I said, too. That's what I said. And what I realized, too, what I'm going to get back to doing it, but I don't have to use honey. I'm going to tell you, I went in the oral, the anal, the who, the hot, went down on him, deep throat, talking like that, for real. And I know people hear me now, and I can say that and not be disrespectful. You understand what I mean? I went in like that. And, honey, the people was eating it up. Do you understand what I'm saying? I had no idea that would be taken off like that. And, God speaking to me and stuff and what I'm trying to do now. And then I realized that I could do it in a better way and do the same thing. But, I ended up just coming back through just doing hauls. And, now doing lives and keep it rocking like that. Yeah, that's right. It's not the way you say it, and that's what I was trying to keep going, right, to make sure that I, tried to, because see, that was business too, even though you can't make an excuse if you're trying to do stuff with God, but it was business-wise, and I didn't know how to separate that, especially the way what I had to do, so, but I know now that I can still do it, but I just have to do it more cleaner. I don't have to use the graphic. I could just say, like, instead of me saying, yeah, you went down on them 3 guys and you think you ain't an H, that kind of thing. I don't have to say that. I could say, in the way that, you're running around here sleeping with 3 guys and they're friends. You didn't expect one of them to want to marry you. You get what I mean? Talk more like that than, how I was doing it because of my walk. Now, see, if I was trying to stay out there kind of little, with one foot in the church and one in the street, then I would have been able to pull that off. You get what I'm saying? But God is greater, honey, way greater. And there's no way, even when I watch Our Lady there, Lynn, 50 and Fabulous, over 50 and Fabulous, she say some cuss choice words up in there too, 'cause she real. She real. You can't tell nobody that they ain't saved because they swore. And who's watching somebody and trying to judge them? You ain't God? Come on now. We got to do better than that. Folks thinking they running something and they ain't even, in charge of nothing. It is what it is. I tell you, folks, it's crazy out here with that old mess and trying to judge and hurt people and come for somebody and tell you what you ain't and what you is. Because I know for a fact, no shade, but I know for a fact that there is a lady that done just jumped on. I'm going to tell you, and I'm not trying to disrespect nobody for trying to get it in and do what they do and live their best life, but immediately they just jumped in with a crowd that they seen me in, and they immediately tried to fake come over to me like they was trying to be down with me, when in fact they was just trying to come over to see what I'm doing, trying to outdo me, trying to put up a live at the same time because we deal with the same people, and then fakely come into my live and keep on saying, support, I'm here for support, and that's it. Old as you is, and I ain't gonna lie, with that age and the way they talk, you would figure something better would be coming out their mouth, because she older than, you, me, and coming over with that mess and then getting back on her channel. Yeah, because Rruk is trying, you don't know nothing about me. You honestly, and she wasn't saying necessarily something bad, but she was advocating something that wasn't what I told her or what she knew was happening with me. She just jumped in this thing and just took off running crazy and tried to, put me down, but yet at the same time, you're not even speaking the right stuff for what's going on here, because that's not nothing that I said to you, and please don't advocate something like that for me, because see, y'all all getting into this thing for different reasons than I am, which is nothing wrong with that, but don't put me in a line of fire with something that I don't represent. And I was listening to her, and she did that today. But yet she keeps coming on my channel, and what she tried to do is she trying to make 1 or 2 comments just for the others to see that she's on my page, the similar people we have in common, when in fact you didn't spend no time, you didn't come to do nothing. You came to see something so that you can think you're in competition. Yeah, because if you want to get this, you got to subscribe, and you got to have watch hours, and then Rruk is over. You don't know. Listen, honey, and then I got another one that tried the same thing, pretend she wanted to be friends just to be able to see my corny little commentary when they could find some other bigger channels, and then trying to make it look like because they think I got something going on because you may see a commercial here and there, so you figure, she making a come up over there. She making a come up over there, or because I got a certain crowd over here that you can, you finna gain something by trying to make look like you friends with me when it's not like that. We all can eat. You understand what I'm saying? Let me see what you're saying, Felicia. She said, I love the real ones. We walk with God and not, yes, perfect. That's right. Sister Lynn definitely is the one, too, with that. She's definitely legitimate. That's what I call it, legitimate. You know what I'm saying? Legitimate. Got to put them fries on, huh? I get them on, or you can put them on. But, yeah, you're going to hear stuff in the background because, like I told you, time is off the clock. I'm talking live. Family members done working, and everybody making them something to eat or doing it. So you're going to hear microwaves. Somebody might fart. Somebody might burp. I mean, we just going to turn up in here. Please stop being silly. But true, that is true, though. But, yeah, it is what it is, You said, oh, wow, this is crazy trying to jump into, yes, yeah, and it ain't doing nothing but trying to be shady and trying to use somebody. If you would see, for somebody that don't even know what none of this stuff is, what they did is jumped up and trying to start having a $500 giveaway right out the gate. You can already tell when somebody trying to buy somebody. Then they turn around and keep coming over to me to get me to come to you when you don't even know people. You're giving people your address and stuff that you've known for 3 days. Your whole conversation is in the chat. You understand what I'm saying? What are you doing? Yes, yes, yes. And you know what it is? You know what it is? At home, for real, at the crib, at the spot. Yeah. But yeah, and I'm looking at this and I said, you know what, there's some goofy people out here. And then, well, what are you doing though? You have no ideas of your own. What is this all about? Because you're definitely not coming through here for me. And I can't stand when people pretend that they got your back and they're basically showing that they don't. And I just watched this and I said, you know what, I'm getting ready to cut this down. I'm getting ready to cut this down. I'm going to be honest with you. I tried to go over there and back this person up and show them a little something, but you coming in here, you're flying crazy. You only been in here a couple of days, and these strange men and folks you meeting that you don't even know, you letting them know where you live at and sending mail right to your house and stuff. Oh, so I'm going to send you, a pie. What's in it? What's in it? You understand what I'm saying? There's like a lot of families, when you used to take your kids trick-or-treating and stuff, you don't know if that candy is safe or not. So sometimes you got to think about doing that, because I done, been there where you took kids trick-or-treating and you put the trust in God that they, they're going to be all right. But the way this world is, it's not even worth it. It's not even worth it. It's kind of better off if you can do it, go somewhere where it's all neighbors doing something that you feel you can trust better than total strangers ringing their doorbell and get snatched stuff in there. You know what I'm saying? It ain't the same to do it like that no more. They want to ride your coattail, right? Yes, yes. Yes, that's exactly what it is. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am, Felicia. You saying that right? That's exactly what it is, and I don't even understand. If you're gonna ride the coattail, when the coat get dirty, you're gonna help me clean it. No, so let me stop. Why do you have to go about it like that, though? And just and every time they pop in my live, they run and go and do a live right quick, trying to see who they know in my live so they can get them to come to their live. It's not going to be, because you're going to be blocked and deleted, and I'm going to pray for you still, though, and I'm not even playing with that. I'm going to shut that down because it's silly. It's very silly what you're doing, and I've been watching this. And then they got a couple that just came on the scene. They both come on your page and act like they don't know one another, and now that they're doing lives, they're showing themselves as a couple, but they pretended like they didn't even know each other. Like, in your live, oh, hi, John, how you doing? How's your family? And come to find out, y'all are a couple. Why lie and pretend like that? They want all the glory but no work. Yes, no pain, no gain. You know what I'm saying? It's silly. Man, I tell you, you get on here, and I ain't gonna lie, I'm not upset. I just like to talk about it, laugh at it, and then it's gonna be over with, because you're not gonna be coming over faking it with me. I don't care what club or who you hang around, what you got in common. Everybody ain't gonna click. Everybody ain't gonna like everybody. But I know you ain't gonna play with it over here. You understand what I'm saying? You go to the park. The seesaw go up and down. Get on the merry-go-round. You know what I'm saying? But don't come over here with it, because I'm not dealing with you like that. There's a lot of people are real dirty, gutter. Filthy. Yes, they are. People will play you like a fiddle. And see, some people ain't gonna do no more than you let them. So when you wake up and do what you gotta do, then they be like, well, what? Why are you saying Because see, you were on the end of doing it. Now that you're receiving, it's a different story. We got to keep that for real and stop playing with it. And that's why I said with this, people think because they're on the internet that they can placate with you and hide and dip and dive, and like that you can't really do nothing about it, because I'll pop up as another. I'm going to tell you something. You fool around and let me find out their IEP address and see what's going to happen then. People take flights. You know what I'm saying? People will take a flight. You get what I'm saying? Now, let me stop being silly though. But people, you can really get down deep with YouTube when it comes to a lot of stuff like that. And if you got a problematic person, they'll help you shut them down. But I can tell you, you ain't gonna be stalking and running me down, because I've already been through enough of that. And I don't call myself a victim, but I'm a victor. And I tell you what, I learned something from being in predicaments when people tried to do you something. And you learn from the bad as well as it's happening to you. You learn. You understand what I mean? You know the other side of it, so they can't even come with it. You know what I mean? I don't get all of this stuff out here, and then a lot of people are keyboard bullies. I gotta come over here because I gotta set these. Oh, you're gonna measure out. Yeah, she showed it. Yeah, you can tell me how it's going, because I told her that we all off the clock here, so she's gonna hear people burping, laughing, talking, cooking, booking.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be, because we're trying to spend some quality time here, and I like the people to know that I'm living a real life too, on top of trying to do this YouTube thing, because I really want to stay authentically me, you know what I mean? I'm not saying not being professional and bringing decent content, but being able to be yourself after, the dust is settled. You know what I mean? And also, I usually set up so, everybody else can do some things too. You know how we do it. We are family. Oh, yeah, I don't know if you guys don't remember that song.
I know that song.
You do? You heard it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot a lot of our good music from back in the day. Y'all folks know what it is. You gotta tell me how much I can tap with that too.
Okay.
You know what it is. Me and her been hanging. I love it. Yes, honey. Let us catch that plane. Yeah, I've been looking. I've been checking the channel out, and there's nothing to go back and support and help her out. So the next time she come in that comment section, I'll ask her, does she have any other social media outlets or anything like that, so I can go over and help her support, whatever she's doing, or whether it's Instagram. I don't do with Facebook too much, but I have Facebook, but I don't really deal with it. I don't know what it is about Facebook, but it seems like people mess that up over there, and they get over there like hood, acting like trash, you know what I mean? And when I say hood, I don't mean like because see, people don't understand, even if you come from a neighborhood and you got folks that's on welfare and the project's low income, it's not necessarily a hood, it's a neighborhood, but you give it that title because of how you live and your conduct. I know a lot of people that live in places and they don't act nothing like that. You understand what I'm saying? They don't act nothing like that. Families that don't get involved with the crazy mess that's going on around them. Ain't nobody selling crack from my house. You understand what I'm saying? Ain't nobody sitting on my porch with no 40 ounce. You get what I mean? Busting bottles all out here, daughter screwing 3 and 4 men. My daggone son got 6 baby mamas. Everybody ain't living like that just because they came from there. It's your mentality. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm wondering about her channel. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I was trying to figure out. She said that channel looks suspect. And that's what I'm trying to tell you. And sometimes you have a sheep in wolf's clothing, like somebody trying to pretend because they know who you are and that you don't deal with them, and they try to creep in and try to play it off like somebody else and see what's going to happen here. She finna get shut down. That's what's going to happen, because if you can't verify yourself a little bit better, because you know how many channels, though, that I know that people are don't have a channel, but they make it clear that they are a decent person. There's a lot of people that really show you what they are in some kind of something. You know what I mean? And anytime somebody come onto your channel and they're trying their best, even with me, even though I can't be on camera, I am on camera. And I'm doing this, what I'm saying, and then my hauls and stuff, it advocates a lot for me. But at the same time, some of the people are trying to be shady and incognito. They think because they get on your, on your page, that they can pretend like they're cool and get along with everything and end with the clique, and actually they trying to do something. You know what I mean? And sometimes you may get a bug on your channel from somebody else that you connect with. But I was wondering about that channel. I was trying to figure it out. I told you I looked into it for a few times. She don't even know, not to be rude. When she popped up on the scene, we were all over it. You feel me? Just to make sure, because I don't want to be bothered with nobody coming in, sitting around acting fake and phony. I mean, you can't get rid of all of the weirdos and the whoever and whatever's, but when you know, you can do something about it. That's all I'm saying. Hey, Lori, how you doing? Thank you so much for coming by. I really appreciate it. You're going to hear a lot going on in the background because we off work here, and I decided to stay on the live and let my normal background kick in with folks cooking and doing what they got to do, so I don't want you to feel like I'm over here bugging out and ain't got it together, because I basically have had it quiet and stuff because I was still doing some work and stuff and talking with a lot of ladies here. But right now it's family time, and I always ask everybody before I, keep it rolling. Y'all feel okay with hearing somebody run the microwave? Somebody might go by here burping. I mean, this is real talk. I ain't trying to fancy it up or fake it for nobody. I just try the best to do what I can and be me, and I do it moving. And we just talking about a lot of stuff on here and a lot of stuff with people doing stuff around the world and how, folks are trying to hurt people, and how we got a lot of people keep popping up that trying to mean you harm when you're trying to do something positive, and just chilling. I hope you're doing well. Because I hadn't heard from you, and I was like, well, I'm going to check her out to see if she got a channel, and I wasn't able to get on to nothing, so that I can come back and check you out, because I like to make friends. You talk a lot of good stuff when we be in the same lives and stuff, so I really appreciate it. And, I'm sitting here, me and Felicia, and we're talking about a whole lot of stuff about life and things and what people do, and to watch yourself and to keep God first place and stop getting caught out here into a bunch of mess. Because, see, I'm the type that I know that, you don't let stuff move you. I know when we be in Sister Gwen's lives, on her channel there, and she be saying different stuff about what she's going through and stuff that she feel like saying and doing, and I never cheer on nobody to do anything negative, but I can honestly say that I understand how you feel when you want to say something. And I remember that last time she had that, the live going, she said there was somebody on there that she wanted to say something to, because they was doing, something inappropriate to her, and everybody was advising her not to, not to say anything, not to do anything, not to let the devil have a foothold in your life. But what I was saying when I said what I said is because I understand how you feel when you want to do something, and a lot of times it's best not to do it, and sometimes you have to resolve conflict. And, you don't have to get messy and crazy with it, and then sometimes you do let the devil in when you do certain things. And that's all I was saying, because I didn't want anybody to misunderstand, like, well, she's about to do something negative, and 15 of us are saying, no, don't do it, and then you pop up saying, oh, if you feel comfortable with it. And that's not what I was saying. I was just basically saying, I understand what it's like when you want to say something. And I promise you, there's a lot of things that have to be said, and then sometimes you got to be careful that you don't fall into somebody's trap, because they're trying to pull you down, and the devil will use people to hurt you. So I try my best not to do that, and I promise you, I start my day every day with God. I feel like I can't even, I'm going to be honest with you, it got to the point now with me, because of how I'm trying to walk and get myself together, that I get woken up praising Him, by me praising Him halfway in my sleep, and then I get up and I spend time with God. And I'm not going to lie, sometimes I do that, and I'll get out here driving and somebody cut me off, I get mad after I just praise the Lord. I promise you, I make the mistake, I fall down, and I get back up again. And I know that just because God is forgiven don't mean that we can keep sinning, but I try my best not to, to keep on falling off, and I do fall on my own sword a lot, but I think that God knows this already about us, so He's giving us the chance to get it straightened out. But I know I do go through a lot of that, and I was just talking here with Sister Felicia about a lot of stuff that we got going on out here in the world, that we all got to do a lot better than what we're doing, and that, with the C-19 that went down and went through here, I decided not to allow it to affect me in a negative way, but take positive stuff from it, and go back to the quality time that we got forced, a lot of us, to spend with our families that we might not have been doing for quite a while. Stop letting the YouTubes and the cartoons and Peppa Pigs raise your kids, and get in there and teach them something yourself. Because I'm not going to lie, I know I've had times being around kids that, you can find something good, like back in the days, because I'm from the old school, Barney and all that type of stuff like that. You figure, well, you know what? Little Ray can watch Barney. It's a decent segment, and this will give me a chance to get some dishes done. But you don't put them in front of Barney all day long, and you ain't never taught them ABC or 1, 2, 3. We got to get back into the kids. Stop letting them be on the computers and the PlayStations all the time. Get out here and cut the grass and do something positive. Join something, be about something. Because a lot of the kids, we say they are our future, but they're not, because they're not in the right health. They're not being brought up right. Their conduct is not appropriate. There's a lot of parents that's hanging out with their kids like their friends, and then they wonder why when they go to school the teachers can't even deal with them. It's because they're a product of the environment. And when you meet the child, you meeting the mama. You understand? The mama ain't coming to none of the conferences and the teacher and parent meetings. I'm talking about the mama's report and the dad's report, how they get down and what's going on in their house. You're sitting in here chilling with grown folks, telling the child to go get you a beer and go get my blunt off the dresser and that type of stuff. And then you wonder why your kids got a drug problem or don't respect you or can't sit still in school and get diagnosed with ADD but don't got that. They're a product of the environment. You understand what I'm saying here? This is how it goes. I'm listening to I'm reading what y'all got here. Yes, we do, and that's okay. That's what God knows. That's why we're blessed and we're covered by His blood, because He knows that. Amen, Lori. Amen, Sister Lori. Yes, yes, ma'am. I'm just reading the comments. Yes, she did handle it appropriately. And when I was saying to her, which she was glad because she put a message on there. I understand how, because you know how when you have a bunch of people saying stuff like, nope, don't do that, don't do that, don't let the devil put a foothold and blah 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 on you and blah blah. And see, I wanted to keep it real because everybody that was saying what they said, they were saying it because they understood where she was coming from, and that's what I meant when I said that too. I understood how she felt. And it's good not to bother because you don't want it with that. Sometimes you gotta let people fall on their own sword because people will try to drag you down with what they're doing, and they don't want to see you grow. And I got so many people too that I deal with and support that don't got my back on here, and I still support them. But I notice too that folks, sometimes you may be thinking one thing about it, and you don't even know until you give them a chance to explain themselves and who they are. But people change. People gotta go different ways, and I keep telling everybody that, you may jump on the bus, and the bus may have plenty of stops. So when you get on the plane, you're gonna ride a while. You understand what I'm saying? And I think that's where we get our real learning. Because I know with me, I constantly, and we all are. And see, that's the whole thing. I try not to, I'm not saying that we don't serve God and spread His word, but I don't want people to feel that you condemn them for everything they do wrong or thoughts. You got to give folks a chance. If God done it for us and doing it for us, who are we to judge someone else? And I keep telling people, just like I had a woman that was saying about, like certain conversations that you have, you shouldn't bring your certain business to the street. Well, I understand that too because I was raised up that way, and I've raised my family that way to where everything ain't for everybody. But at the same time, sometimes everything don't get answered by running to a therapist or a psychiatrist or taking some medication. Sometimes you don't even got to talk to mama, husband, aunt. You go to God. You take that Bible. You meditate on the Word. You sit down somewhere and do your thing. And a lot of people don't understand that either. And sometimes you got to keep businesses in the family, but the most of the stuff that I talk about, I'm going to keep it real. I say it because I feel comfortable with it. I feel that whatever I'm going through, I'm able to help somebody else out, and I just do it moving. And I know, street language. I'm not talking about like swearing and cursing or anything, but I know how it is to talk appropriate, and then I know how it is to keep it real. And see, with me, I know a lot of stuff, because even with me now, I'm going to start really, because I do a lot of halls and things like that, but I'm coming alive. You understand what I'm saying? Because I haven't been able to be on camera due to a lot of personal things that's, got court proceedings going on why I am not on camera. I'm not going to call myself a victim, but I am a victor, and I'm pushing through this. But until then, I've been having to do it like with my halls. You can see part of me in it, but this is just for safety reasons. And what I'm doing is I'm trying to reach out, share myself and a lot of my stories. I've been talking on here. I started doing these lives, and I've just been keeping it real. There's a lot of stuff out the door that I'm going to talk about as well too, but a lot of this stuff is my real truth in my life that I live every day, and I share it. And then I'm meeting a lot of people. I just had somebody that, was talking to me about some stuff, and I felt so bad because it was a young girl. She was in her early 20s, and she was in somebody else's life that I was in, and me and her was the last two in it, and she was going in deep about nobody likes her, she can't make friends, nobody don't care about her, and I just couldn't reach her. I kept trying to tell her, do you have a church? Yeah, but most of all the women that are older women, well, if you're not comfortable with that, do they got any granddaughters, any nieces, somebody that you can form a friendship with if that's what you're looking for? All right, Felicia, you said okay. Okay, all right, Felicia, I hear you, and I appreciate it, and I'm here because I'm going to be riding this for a minute. But I just basically was trying to give her some kind of hope, and we always start with God. And, it's a lot of people are not believers. A lot of people are atheists. A lot of people haven't made it there yet. So I just do the best that I can trying to spread out, and keep it real, because folks get on here and they choose who they want to be with and be around. And I go where I want to be. And there's a lot of people that have content out here that I support. But at the same time, there's some people, some things they're doing that are, that are not good, and you just, you mind your business. Let me see what you're saying, Lori. Heard the video when you talked about the person at the grocery store near the register. Yeah, you know what I mean? Real stuff. And it don't mean that you're trying to be nasty or anything, because people seem to get the religion situation and walking with God messed up to where they feel like you got to be perfect, and there's no such thing as perfect. And you walk through this stuff, and you keep it real, and you say what you say, and if you mess up, you repent. This is what this journey is about. This is not the promised land. Life don't come with guarantees, it's what you make it. And people don't accept you. Like I said with me, if I'm here and I go to, I'll give you an example. I got this one situation right here. I was with a few people, and we were going into a store, and the first lady of the church, she was seen going into a bar. They started spreading rumors about this woman going into the bar. Now, I'm going to tell you, with the situation with the bar, I forgot if it was a baby shower or a bridal shower, but the person that was getting married in her family used that bar for an event, and yes, they were selling alcohol and stuff up in there, but she went in there with the Lord to stop in to pay her respects to her family member. She wasn't in there drinking or nothing like that. She can go into a place like that. It wasn't like they were partying and cussing and swearing and fall down drunk and all that. It wasn't that kind of thing. And they went back and started this rumor on this woman, and what they were saying was not the truth. And and if I was in church with you today and you seen me somewhere drunk tomorrow, I would hope that you would help lift me up and not stomp me down. That's not what being a Christian is about. I try my best, Miss Lori, I do. I promise you, I try my best, because I want to be real as possible. And like I said, I know everything ain't everybody's business. Sometimes the right hand can't know what the left hand is doing. Sometimes you can be in a relationship, your husband, your cousin, family member, roommate, and they don't know, they have to know that you put an extra $5 up somewhere. Especially if you're meeting them halfway, and it's not like, well, we're getting ready to get our gas cut off, and you've been hiding that extra $50 you could have helped out. Not that type of situation. Your own little something. You understand? Something between you and the Lord. Your little something you put up that you want to have for yourself, that you don't have to tell everybody. Even with your husband, honestly, you want to put everything on the table, keep it real, but you can tell him that, baby, I'm going to start saving a little bit of money for myself. You ain't got to run to him, I got to 100 now, honey. You can do your thing without being deceitful. You understand what I mean? He said, help and not hurt. Yes, truly, yes. Yes, we reap what we sow. That's what I'm saying. And I keep saying to a lot of people out here, too, we have to watch how we guide the young folks out here, too, because you're supposed to been the sap before the sap been you. And a lot of times, folks is not doing that these days. I sure have my own space to... Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am, Lori. Yes, ma'am. I know that's right. Your own space to speak. We got to do what we got to do out here. And I tell you, a lot of this stuff that you speak about, just like with me, I was talking about just a bunch of medical problems in life, and this guy felt good enough to share his cancer story just because I was talking about how, God is, and, and he told all of his stuff. He just felt good about it. And it doesn't mean that all them people ought to be ashamed of this, so they save folks, and look at him, he done cussed. Come on now. We are obviously that just because God is forgiven don't mean that we can keep sinning, but we're getting somewhere, though. We're getting somewhere. Right, not being disrespectful and, yes, ma'am, yes, ma'am, yes, ma'am, Lori. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Keeping it real, but, having some kind of respect. Just like with a lot of music. There's a lot of music out here that you can enjoy, but you don't have to dip into the music that's just, swearing and cussing and stuff, especially if you're trying to walk with the Lord. And I know with me, just like with this song, I didn't hear the whole part too because I didn't hear the whole song through because I don't want to get into nothing secular and crazy out here. But they got a rapper out here named Drake, and he said a song about in the song, the part that I heard, some youngsters was playing the music. He said, "I'm here for a good time, not a long time." Now, you know what he was talking about, but I said I'm here for a long time and a good time because I want to do what I need to do here so that I can make it to heaven. I just took that from that song and turned it around another way. And when you recite something like that, the first thing a person says, well, if you're walking with Christ and you're a Christian, why are you listening to that music with them rappers cussing and carrying on? That's not what it was. That's not what it was. It's just using a negative and turning it into a positive. You know, and I am not being 100% tell everything, but expecting someone to tell me all. Honey, tell me about it. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You hit it right there, Miss Lori. That's what I'm talking about, and that's how people are. They want to be in your business, but they ain't coming correct with stuff. And they want to be, you know, and I always say you got two ears and one mouth for a reason. And that we got to keep it real out here and stop playing games. And if you're going to come on here and share your life with people, you got to make sure you know how you behaving and what you putting out as well. I don't know if y'all paying attention to me because the fries don't go overcooked. Oh, he did them already. Oh, that's, you got something. All right. Because, you know, a lot of this stuff comes out in the wash. You know what I mean? Exactly. Positive, yes, from the negative. Just like this one lady said, she would always say to her husband, you know, look at Mary over there. She don't know how to wash clothes. Her clothes always look so dingy. And, you know, she would say this constantly to her husband about the neighbor. And finally, one day she said, oh, my goodness, honey, I'm looking over at Mary's clothes, and they're sparkling, they're clean. And he said, honey, I washed our windows. You understand what I'm saying? The grass may be greener on the other side, but it still has to be mowed. You see, this is the thing, a judge, and you ain't nowhere yourself. You understand what I'm saying? You ain't nowhere yourself. How can we say we walking with God and you can't even forgive people yourself? Now, I know the difference what forgiveness means, where there's some people that you have to love from a distance. I even know with your own kids, you may love them but don't like their personality. You understand what I'm saying? And with that being said, we got to pay attention to what we're dealing with. And I know with me, I've learned how to get into forgiveness deep, but then I also learned not to be a fool and let forgiveness cause me to be a fool. Hey, you back, Miss Quinn? Thank you. You know what I'm saying? Because I've had situations where I know that I can forgive a person, and when you forgive a person, they think that that means that they're going to get back up onto you, and some people you do let back up onto you. But when you forgive somebody and they continue to do the same thing over and over again, you got to realize, is God more important or they? Because by you dealing with them in that negative sector, you blocking your blessings. You letting them come before God because you're letting them keep you in a sunken, empty place that has you trouble, worried, and stressed out. And you can run to church and pray and all of that, but if you're allowing that to weigh in your life, you're taking time from God. And that's the stuff that I'm trying to make sure that I don't deal with. And I keep telling people, please live before you die. Live before you die. This is not the promised land. You don't want to have regrets. Regrets will eat you up like a cancer. Time is something that we can't take back, that we cannot change. Your past is not your destination. Let me see what Felicia said. You know. Yes, some people do love them long-handed spoons, Felicia. Miss Felicia, you got that right. That's what I keep saying. People are not paying attention, and they're so quick to throw you away. But then again, some people don't know when to let it go. Do you understand what I'm saying? Some people do not know when to let it go. And I promise you, I've had so many people in my life that I have dealt with in situations that I realized that they were blocking my blessings because I was allowing them to harm me. And I am a child of the highest King, you know, the Lord, and I'm sitting here letting somebody dog me out, having me feeling down and out. Even if I'm still going to church, even if I'm still praying, still got a part of me pulled away from God because I'm allowing someone to take me there. That's not what we're here for. Yes, you and Felicia hitting it there. That's right. And that's what I keep saying. That's not what we're here for. So you know for a fact, there's some people, come on now, let's keep it real. Blood ain't always thicker than water. It's not. Some people, you have to love them from a distance and leave it alone. I have stayed in situations, not just, with a man, a husband, a boyfriend, a guy that I was dealing with. No, it's been female friends. It's been coworkers that you know that you got to chill down. I'll give you guys an example, and I speak this all the time, so if you guys hear me say something again, that's because I'm a repeat offender. I got to brush my teeth every day. I got to take a bath every day. I'm a repeat offender. You got to do it. We had an issue where, you know, everybody put their lunch and stuff in the refrigerator at work and stuff. And every time you turn around, somebody's missing a drink, a sandwich, or something. And you know, how long are you going to sit there? You're going to either figure out some kind of way to put your lunch somewhere else, or you are basically going to try to figure it out. But there was too many of us co-workers, and we was trying to figure out who was doing it. So I kept saying, it seemed like every time that I bring this certain water, they always take a water. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring 2 waters, so maybe they'll be decent enough just to take 1 water and leave me 1 water. Well, they didn't do that either. They was taking both waters. So then I said, well, you know what? When we're at lunchtime, I'm going to mark my water in a space, a part of the water with a little bit of fingernail polish from home, something that I know that's there. So when they turn that up, I'll be able to see it, but they don't know I see it. That didn't change anything. So what do you do to resolve conflict like that? Are you gossiping or acting a fool just because you had to bring this to the attention of y'all coworkers and y'all got to go to the manager or whoever to try to straighten out this problem? That's called gossiping, and you're all caught up into worldly things, and you're just trying to stir up some trouble and all that. No, you have to do that. And a lot of times, people, it's not even the problem that they're having, it's how the people are handling it. That's what's the issue. Because a lot of people can agree to disagree, and I know how to be friends with people that don't get along, but I don't keep no mess in the middle. You understand what I'm saying? I don't roll like that. I like that, and I respect people, just like I got a lot of folks on here that be talking to me, and when we talk, I be talking to them about some of their personal business, but I never recite what they're saying, what they said to me, unless they want to say that. You understand what I mean? Just like I had a lady on here today, and she was talking about the cancer she had. I know exactly what kind of cancer it was, or what she went through, what stage and everything, but she brought it up. She didn't elaborate on it. So I wasn't going, well, when you had that cancer on your ankle and your husband walked out on your life, all that mess, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it, because that's not how I get down. I'm not the type of person either that if you tell me something, and I got somebody that I'd be dealing with, and I didn't know that they felt that way until they said it. You know, they said that they're the type that they feel that it's okay to have pillow talk with their husband, mate, or whoever. And I said, but if we friends and I'm confiding in you, and this is something I'm telling you, why would you have to tell your husband? You understand where I'm coming from? What does your husband, why would you have to tell him something that I'm telling you? And, well, I think it's fine because that's your man, and then look, you broke up with him, and look how he's talking about you. You see what I'm saying? Let's wake up, people. Let's wake up. I'm going to read what y'all got going here. Because folks just don't seem to understand some things ain't meant for everybody. And sometimes when you on your travel like that, everybody can't come. You got to do your own thing. Let me see what you said, Felicia. Your lives are mine. Okay, you guys remind me of YT. Oh, thank you, Felicia. I promise you, I bring myself to the table for real. I promise you, even all my foolishness, my falling down, my mistakes. I done told you things that I have done. I told you, guys here the other night that I had left out one day and got halfway to where I was going, and I realized I didn't have my wallet. And something in me wanted to get mad and drive off fast and act a fool, and I don't know what it was, but I ain't gonna say I don't know what it was. God shut me down. How about that? Let's be honest. Let's be real. Okay, I had a situation the other day. We pulled up at Walmart, and you know, no disrespect. I want everybody to take me serious and understand that I'm not throwing nothing at nobody. I don't throw a rock and hide my hand, but me and a family member. Because with us here, we still wear masks. The only time I've taken off my mask, I don't care if they got the second shot, the fourth shot, that C-19. I just never have. I never have. And the only time I took off my mask was going to the dentist for a cleaning and for my annual. That was it. So I never take my mask off. So what we were doing was we were in the car getting ready to go in Walmart, and we was getting our masks on, and I got a family member that wear gloves. And we had somebody, the man was looking at us, and we both said, "What's that fool looking at?" And we both said, "We ain't even got, what are we talking about? Who's a fool, him or us or all of us? Why are we even saying that?" And you remember that, don't you? I'm like, what is he looking at? And when we said, why are you worried about what he's looking at? He ain't hurting you. He ain't taking nothing from you. What are you learning? What did you just read in the Bible? What was you meditating on? You see what I mean? How the flesh will get you in trouble? And the tongue is the hardest muscle to tame. I'm telling you. It was like foolishness. I mean, it's okay to laugh around and you pick fun with some stuff, but we act like that was so important. You know, and it was petty on our part, you know, to even bother with that and saying it to each other like we're doing something. Let me read your comments here. Okay, you're right. Yes, Lori. Yes, ma'am. Go ahead and enjoy it. But yeah, I just, it's just, up and down, with trying to figure out how to be real and not try to showboat in front and play games and trying to act like you got everything right, because that's not what God is expecting. He wants us to do better, but He knows that it's going to be hard. Why did Jesus go to the cross? What did He tell Adam and Eve? What did He tell Adam and Eve? What did He tell Noah when Noah was building the ark? Do you understand what I'm saying? How many people that walked around and was around Noah and his family, and they attended church and things together like that, and he thought they was on the same page, but when he started to build that ark, he said it's going to rain 40 days and 40 nights. How many friends that fell off that you thought was Christians like you was laughing at you? This is real. This is real. That's why I try to be transparent and real about the mistakes that I make, because I know that I don't have to be ashamed in front of nobody. Of course, you want to have the respect of people and treat people right and be treated well, but who's more important but God? Yes, Lori. Tame the tongue. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Amen, Lori. Amen, amen, amen. And I know exactly what you're talking about, Miss Lori. I know it. And that's the same thing that I keep saying. We are not judge and jury out here. And like I said, people are so quick to jump on stuff. Even when you go to church and stuff, you got to remember that the pastor ain't God. Do you understand what I'm saying? You're not bowing down and worshiping the pastor because he is God. Obviously, God is working through him, but God works through the doctors as well, too. God works through the employer that gives you a job to pay your bills. So you got to, people go crazy over these pastor folks, and you respect them and love on them. That's not what I mean. But you put them up there like they God. And these people are doing their own thing. You understand what I'm saying? They got a man here, I forgot his name, but he's calling out a lot of pastors. Now, I'm not going to get into none of that, but I'm just saying. And to be honest with you, a lot of the stuff that he's saying is true because, God says, come as you are. And a lot of us folks is falling off with how we dressing and what we wear in the church and everything. And I mean, I don't judge anybody because people grown and they do what they want to do. But I just feel that we need to give the church more respect. But then I'm gonna tell you another thing. I was just talking to a lady I met, 81 years old, in the grocery store. We had a service right there. But folks are coming in the church all kinds of ways. You understand what I'm saying? They are coming in, and a lot of people are losing their value. And you're coming in the church and you're bending over with a short skirt on, cleavage and all that, and that ain't really what we're there for. I'm not saying that you got to put on a sheet. You understand what I mean? But we got to figure out what we're doing here. We got to stop with these people. I told you I watched this video here. Felicia, I told you the other day. Miss Lori wasn't here. But I told you about this woman, her and her daughter. The woman is what she just turned, I think, 42. And she's arguing with her daughter, 10 years old, about lipstick. Whose lipstick is who? And you would have thought both of them was grown women. And I didn't understand why you would have that kind of conversation with a young girl. To me, people can do what they want and raise their kids the way they want. But, maybe the child shouldn't even been wearing lipstick, in crop tops and stuff like that. We gotta calm this down a little bit because this new way ain't the right way. Everything ain't the right way. See, where I come from, and not just my family training me up, but values that I automatically had, that I believe in, that God put in me, is different stuff like this. Like, I'll just say, if you got a neighbor and you know that neighbor's sick and they in the hospital or whatever have you, let's say like they home. You go down there and see if you can do some laundry for them, a little bit of cleaning. You may cut their lawn. You may take out their trash. You watch out for their house while they're in the hospital. These days, folks here, they know you doing bad. They'll come and break in your house because they know you in the hospital. Yes, with no lipstick. Lipstick, wearing a crop top with her navel out and little tight shorts. The little girl, she looked like, she was, I know she was 10 years old, but she looked like she had on shorts that somebody that was 4 years old can fit. She had a little camel toe, whatever they call that stuff these days. And her and her mother's arguing, like women brawling. Well, I don't care. It ain't none of your business. Don't stay out of my mess. I don't know, but that was mine. The next time we go to Macy's, you get your dang on. Oh, well, you bought that one for me, but this one is mine because I remember it broke in half. But but that color, you didn't have that color. And I'm like, wait a minute now, you know, you talking with a child like this? Why is she even wearing lipstick? Why are you doing this? That's right, Felicia. That's what I keep saying. I don't understand what we're trying to do out here. And once again, I keep telling folks a lot of times when you have the kids and they show up in school, just like I had a friend on here earlier, and she was saying about her husband is a bus driver for the school, and he had to file a police report against a student or parent or whatever. You can't say nothing to these kids. You can't say nothing to their mom and them. They want to come and run this thing and change everything, and they do it without God in their life, and they don't want to learn. They don't want to change it. They don't want to stop. And I know, because, see, what people don't understand, when you deal with these people out here, they don't want to hear nothing. Well, if you got your child that's on the bus and they swearing and opening the window, yelling out the window, they're not staying in their seat, and if they got hurt, the parents want to come and take you to court and whoop you up. But when you telling them stuff that their kids is doing wrong that's still a problem, they don't want to hear it. I done seen folks that went on and fought the driver and the monitor, and when you meet these children, you're not just meeting the child. The child is a product from the environment, so who are you meeting? You're meeting the alcohol dad through the son that's 7 years old is showing up in your classroom or on your bus or around you. You're meeting the mom that don't have no time because she's worried about getting her nails done hitting the club. And I'm not judging these people. I'm just saying this is where they're getting it from. You're a product of your environment. Your morals and values begin at home. You can't expect the children to go to school and learn everything from school. I have some in my family that just graduated, and just a couple of years ago, and I showed them how to balance a checkbook. They don't let you serve God in school. They don't do none of that type of stuff in school. There's a lot of things the school's not going to teach them because you're supposed to do that at home anyway. You have your kids around you and your family before they even hit any school. So with that being said, we got to know what we're doing. What she said there, Lori said, many of these kids are a shadow product of their parents. Yes, ma'am, a product of their environment because they can do it. They're allowed to do it. Their parents is hanging with them. And there's a lot of stuff here that I don't know what to say because they want you to be involved with it. They want you to accept it and allow it. We just had a situation here a couple of years ago where, the young man was coming to school high, smelling like weed, smoking weed in the bathroom. They reached out to the parents to try to get them to come and get the stuff straightened out. They didn't want to come, and they told him that they're going to end up suspending the boy because he can't keep coming to school doing these things, which they should have got him locked up a long time ago. But they kept letting it go, and finally the parents, the father, got out of jail, no disrespect. And they pretended that they wanted to come up there for a meeting. The mother's nice, quiet, and meek acting, but the father, he wanted her to set up a meeting so that he can come up there and fight the principal. You see what I mean? So you got to look at these kids and feel sorry for them too because they ain't got no way out and they ain't seen nothing different. But at the same time, that don't mean you let them do it. That's the whole thing. You don't let them get away with it just because they have come from a bad predicament. What you do is you try to help them out, and as God does, meet them where they at. You understand what I'm saying? But see, a lot of folks, they won't allow that either. I've had several times where, work in their schools and stuff, and you're trying to have a parent and, have them come in so you can meet them, parent and teacher, so you don't even know the teacher that's around your kid. So you will know, let's have a conference so we can talk about it. And I just want to tell you that your daughter is really good, and there's a gifted art program that you can check into. Well, for what? Well, why? I ain't got time to run them there because I work. And we busy. Their dad don't get off work till 9 o'clock. Just talking all kinds of ways, not listening to what I said. We can provide a way for it, ma'am. We're trying to help you out because we see a gift in your child. There's a scholarship available. I'm the teacher. I take 2 or 3 kids to the program twice a week. Hello, is anybody home? You see what I mean? They don't want to hear it. And this is from any race of person, a nationality, purple, green, yellow, I don't care what it is. It depends on what you're trying to do. And the way the women are out here, too, a lot of women are not willing to accept what age they are now. Do you understand what I'm saying? The women are running around here like they're some crazed teenagers. Because I know a lot of stuff that I see these women doing. I wasn't like that when I was a teenager, and I'm not judging anybody, but I never was the type that was out there. Now, I done wore a two-piece bathing suit, but I wore it the right way. I got some pictures of me when I've had the bathing suit on when I was younger, and a lot of times we like to keep a cover up on. These women are everywhere. You come, and I just seen the, I don't even know how to say it, I'm sorry. I don't even know how to say it, but there was a woman that they showed her, she was on Instagram showing herself with her son, I think he was about 5, graduation, and she's standing there with the boy up on the stage, and she got on a biker outfit, camel toe, her breasts, was, how our women, if we don't put the covers over our little girls there, you know what I'm saying? And she was at a school like that. And walking around, because she showed, videos and pictures throughout, and she's bending over, and when she bend over, you can see the thong that she had on and everything at the kids' school at the child graduation. And you wonder what you're teaching that child from, what you're doing. And one thing people don't realize about their kids is that a lot of times your kids are going to do what they see you do more than what you tell them to do. And then when they get out here and they act a fool and other people ain't putting up with it, you want to get mad at society because you want to be able to get them off your back because you know you done created a monster and you don't have one to be bothered with. So when you send them off somewhere and other folks ain't putting up with it, you want to come argue and fight and fix your face and go off and act nasty and hurt somebody because your child might be suspended because of their actions. And the poor kid don't really have a choice. Some of these kids is coming from home, they're not getting nothing to eat. And, it's so funny, too, because it was cute, something that I seen on the Instagram. And I seen several people post pictures up like that of their little kid. You know how a little one wanders off and they go in the refrigerator and they go and pull everything out the refrigerator. And I'm going to tell you, a lot of that is cute and funny. But a lot of them kids go in them refrigerators because they're hungry. Do you understand what I'm saying? Yeah, you got the filet mignon and you got the steak and all of that type of stuff, but are you cooking? What time is this child eating? When did they eat last? A lot of that's going on as well. You know what I mean? Yes, it is learned. It is learned behavior, Felicia. And that's the thing that I keep saying about folks. They're not paying attention to what's happening. And I'm not saying that I never made no mistakes with kids in life and that I'm not going to make none in the future, but I'm telling you, we can do better than this, though. We can do better than this. And I promise you, not to be disrespectful, but a lot of our YouTubers that made it big, and even small channels, but big channels, these women, everybody's running. And I want to ask, still all these women have the same plastic surgeon. Everybody's getting a BBL and implants, and none of it fits their body right. She said, yeah, but the steak is for the boyfriend, and the kids have to eat noodles. Yep, that's another thing, too. That's another thing, too. And I just watch. Everybody is so worried. And what happened to all these women that act like everything that they do, they have to use some kind of sex appeal to be valued? And that you got to go everywhere halfway naked on a regular basis to be valued, to look good, to show you got money, that you living the life. I got body, I got the implants, I got the BBL, I am important. Yeah, they got to have the same surgeon, because you ever notice, too, that none of it looks right. It's disfigured. Half of them body weight, they can't even carry that much weight of implants they got on them, extra large, triple wide. They have a lot of medical problems pertaining to that they don't always share. And then you got to keep going under the knife, because it looked like the same thing. Now, I'm going to tell you, I know a lot of people that have had to have surgery due to medical. People that have had to have surgery because of medical reasons, to where they end up where they have a deviated septum, which affects their breathing. And then there's some people that just went straight out to get a nose job just for vanity. Let me see, that is why. Extension from TV. Yes, Housewives and Love and Hip Hop. That's right. I'm going to start touching on those, because I stopped watching those shows years ago. Or that's exactly what it is. And then you got all of these girls under pressure because they're copying people that they look up to that's famous, and they're starving themselves trying to be skinny and pressured into, a sexual relationship because they feel that that's what you got to do to get a man. and you know, drop top, this, that. And I know a lot of people, because I got several people that I know that had to have surgery on their eyes because their eyelids was really drooping so far down that it was affecting their vision, not just to get something to try to look cute or sexual, you know what I mean? It's the truth, you know what I'm saying? That's just what the world we live in. And you know, and I'm sorry that it's all gone like that, but I know that I'm not going to let none of them come up in my way and mess me up. Even when you have grown up kids and stuff, a lot of them is going to probably bring somebody in to your life that's undesirable to you. And you got to figure out how you're going to deal with it, or if you're going to even put up with it. And I look at it like this. You may be a saved Christian person, your son or daughter may bring somebody that they want to marry or who they want to be with into your life. Okay, well, if that person ain't saved, but they're not going to come in your age, it's hard. But I know that you can have certain rules that you put down in your house that it ain't going to happen here. And if a person can't, you said you can't walk up in here and flop around my house wearing a thong, we got problems then. You know, it is what it is. She said kids now really are yes, they are missing out. Yes, they are, because this is it's bad out here. I'm telling you, it's bad out here. Everything is quick, fast, in a hurry, and nobody brings up God hardly at all, and they're just living for the run, get, and go. And most of them have learned that from their parents because they don't have no kind of value. They're not taught about God, and they're not in the world to learn anything because they don't have to, because they were taught that they don't. And then they end up being a problem for somebody else down the line. And like I was saying, school teachers. I remember one day, because us, we like to go off the grid a lot. Like I want to walk to the store sometime. Let me see what Lori said. Miss Lori, I try to teach my grands, but I can. That's right. You do the best that you can, and then you got to let it be, especially when their parents have a different set of rules than you. But you know that when they come to your house, if you put it down a certain way, they got to abide by that. And then when they go back around mom and them or whoever allow it, that you're going to do it there, but not here. You got to set the rules. At least they'll see a little bit of something more decent in you if they're not able to see it anywhere else. And, you know, a lot of people like to see the God in you by your conduct. You know what I mean? And once again, these kids are innocent victims thrown to the slaughter because of how their parents is raising them. And that's hard, too, especially when it comes to whatever partners your son or daughter brings into your life, husband, wife, whoever, how they act, how you got to deal with them because they're not saved or don't want to be saved or don't behave properly, and how they're raising your grandkids. That's a whole nother, because when you bring these people into your house, even yourself, when you multiply with a man and have a child, husband, boyfriend, however folks doing it out here, I mean, it's good to be married, I'm just saying, it is what it is. You're not just bringing him, like you and him just forming together as a couple. You know, they say cleave to your husband and blah, blah. You're dealing with people from his family that's in him. And then when you have grandkids, that's other generations adding on and on and on. You got to deal with all of the people that they related to too, because people bring together folks for family reunions and cookouts and all that, and you got to be able to deal with this stuff. Because a lot of times folks ain't with it. You know what I'm saying? Folks ain't doing the right thing. They're running crazy out here, and then they want to come and bring that mess and rub it off on you, and you have to be careful because it'll have you disturbed, and sometimes it will mess you up with what you believe in because you caught up with the wrong stuff. You know what I mean? Because, like, just say, for instance, if you have grandkids that come over and they acting fresh, you got to speak into them. And what they're doing will disturb your groove a little bit, because you got to get into it. Well, no, we don't do that here. I know you ain't in there swearing. 6 years old, they might have repeated something they heard a parent or somebody else say somewhere, and you have to say to them, listen, not here. It will make you feel away. Well, Felicia said, bringing home babies but no husbands. Yes, 3 or 4 babies. Yep. Say it. Yep. All messed up and have no sense. Yes. And that's exactly what I'm talking about. And that's when you lay your life out there. All of that stuff is not cute. You understand what I'm saying? A lot of people feel that all of that stuff is okay. And I'm not trying to judge nobody, because a lot of people make mistakes. They can get up, turn themselves around, and start over again. But like you said, the girls can have about 5 different baby fathers. The guys can have about 5 different baby mothers. You can't bring them together. The kids don't know each other. the different households, different aunts, uncles all around these kids and stuff like that. It's a mess. You have to come together collectively. And like I said before, you got to put down the rules in your house because you the one that got to make them. And at least when the kids come around you, they know it better, and at least they get a good sense of what's decent and something about God from you. If they're not getting it, because sometimes, honey, you know your child can marry or get with somebody that you ain't gonna get along with, and they may bring out the worst in your child. I don't care if it's your son; he's 35 and his wife, she ain't hitting. You understand what I'm saying? She ain't hitting. And then you being from a different generation and don't play the game that they play with the kids, and when they come over to your house, people get shut down, and then they go back in that mother because the man is your son. So the white, well, they came home and said, Grandma spanked them. Grandma put them on punishment. When they go to your mother's house, babe, I don't want your mother laying there. You already know. Y'all already know. We writing this book. Y'all already know how this can get nasty. Especially when you're dealing with people that don't have no kind of relationship with God and don't want to seek one. That's where the problem lies at. You know what I mean? You have to, you're dealing with all kinds of demons coming through people to hurt you because, the devil will use people to hurt you. And it could be your own kids, it could be your grandkids, it could be a coworker, and you have to stay, stable. Let me see what Felicia said. They don't even know how to say a blessing over food, amen, or the hands that prepared it. I know that's right. Around the house and anoint. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Just like this one girl, she was saying, because she was with a messed up man, and she got divorced from him, and she was getting ready to move out the house, and she said, because, his juju was around it. You know what I mean? That bad juju. And no, anoint that house. Anoint it. Anoint it. You know what I'm saying? And keep it moving. Just like with the kids, you got to give them a chance to be something greater than what you are. You know what I mean? And the best thing you can give them is to make sure they have the knowledge and the open heart and mind to have a relationship with the Lord Jesus Christ, King of Kings, Lord of Lords. You understand me? That's where it's at. And explain to him being to make the day. Yes. And he needs to know. Yes, that's exactly what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I'm talking about. And a lot of people are dropping the ball on things that they can do something about, and they're just letting it fall apart. And I'm telling you, that all that in-law and this law and that law, and then when kids come into the picture, man, it's a lot to deal with, especially when you got people that ain't participating properly. They have you all spun out. Because when you got kids and stuff and they get married or boyfriends and girlfriends and stuff, everybody ain't going to agree. But when it's something good that's for the cause of the children and also for you going to somebody's mama house respecting somebody, you can do it. You can do it, but a lot of them ain't going to want to do it. And sometimes your son or daughter may get whipped, you know what I'm saying, behind this person and turn against you for them. All right, y'all, we still rolling here. All right, I stepped away for a moment there. We got a machine that we use to make smoothies with, and I didn't want it to be too loud because see, I done came off the clock because I'd be working from home here, and then we transition into family, time, and I asked whoever's on the line, do they mind us cutting loose in the background? But yeah, y'all, I just hope that the lives and the people, I'm having a little snack here, y'all, too. The lives that we touch, by the people that we meet, that we can make a bit of a difference. Because I know that it's very hard, because me, myself, trying to come together with other families and stuff like that, and you come in trying to be decent and nice, and folks just won't accept you properly. You know what I mean? Some folks gonna cut the fool, and you can't please everybody, and you're gonna run across the naysayers and all them kind of folks like that that's gonna try to come against you when you marry into a family. And then once again, like I said, when you have kids, it's gonna be different. Even your own child that you born, you're gonna have problems with them of how they teaching the kids and things you say they're gonna get mad about. It is what it is. And I'm sorry about that, Miss Sister Lori, about the volume. I just turned it off for a minute because when we blend them smoothies up, we got a real loud ninja, and I didn't want to disrespect y'all like that. Your screen is spinning. I'm good over here, y'all. What's going on, Felicia? Let me know if you stop spinning. Because right now, everything over here is going good. So you let me know if you stop spinning, Felicia. Okay, I'm sorry, y'all. I didn't do that part, but I did turn the volume down for a minute, and it beat the Wi-Fi. Y'all know how it is. Oh, it was you, Felicia, your Wi-Fi? Oh, I'm glad that you got it straightened out, and I didn't mean to be no hindrance to nobody. But yeah, we got a lot that we got to work through here as people in society and have our light on so somebody can see that it's shining. Because I'm telling you, people don't understand God is coming through with His wages, and a lot of people that think they're gonna make it to heaven ain't. It ain't gonna be. The gates to heaven is short and narrow. A lot of folks that think that you're looking at old sister super Christian and she's trying that. Sometimes that ain't what it is. That's why they always say you can't hide nothing, because they may be fooling us enough for us to believe that they're doing right. But only God knows their true heart. And that's the truth. As I know, honey, I've been fooled by the best. And now I've learned how to, be able to understand what I'm looking at a lot better. I'm not saying that it can never happen again, but when you follow God, He has a way of walking you through things. And I know with me, I don't want to leave like this. I don't want to leave this earth and not have done what I was supposed to do and think I'm just going to pop up in heaven and got it like that. You know what I mean? I want to know that I did good here, and that's why I was lucky to make it to heaven. And people don't realize that this right here is not the paradise. I don't know what everybody keeps expecting from this world here, but this is not it. I keep saying that over and over again. This is not it. This is not the promised land. We are born into a dying world. We are born to die, but in the flesh. But if you want more from it than that, and you want to live into the spiritual realm, you have to do your part. You just can't wish it. Can't nobody get saved for you. You have to do your part. And we all can't think we're more smarter than somebody else or more of a Christian than somebody else. That's not even what it's about. There's no competition. We all have equal opportunity. And and you know, when we go to God, a lot of times we don't have to always go to God just to seek his hands and not his face. A lot of folks always want something. He always say, ask and you shall receive. He don't care. You can ask. But I don't like to do it, and I'm not telling nobody else what to do. But I don't always like to go and ask for nothing. I like to just let him know that I honor him. And what can I do for you? And thank you for what you have already done. I know your promise. And I get to the point where I start walking around the house with that. And I know, you know, folks in here, they know me, but, you know, family, but they probably, oh, my goodness, you know, because I walk through here saying it. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord, for your mercy and undeserved favor. I pray for discernment. I pray not to be deceived. And then I'll go in there sometime and get turned up and say a quick swear sometime. I can't help it. Sometime I mess up. And see, when I talk to certain people and I say that, what I just said about slipping and accidentally saying a swear or got angry, well, you ain't no Christian then. Because, see, if the taste is in your mouth, that ain't it. That's right, giving thanks and praise for his mercy and undeserved favor. I know he saved a wretch like me. I know. And like I said before, you got to know when you're getting out here and trying to attend the church, because God wants us to have fellowship, but you got to know who you in with, though. You understand what I'm saying? Because everything you do, even when you go to, like I'll just say, for instance, in some churches, you know, they have altar calls and stuff like that, but also in a lot of churches, you know, they'll tell you, well, you know, Sister Mary and her husband, they going through some stuff right now, and we all want to come together and give a donation for them and stuff like that. And then there's some of your business that you confide in the pastor that you don't want nobody else to know. That's right. We do make mistakes, Sister Lori. Amen. Amen. You know, and some things you don't want them, you know, other people to know. And then, you know, what we have been good at as people, you know, a lot of us is like you'll say, well, what's going on here? Well, Mary, her car down, you know, and she ain't got no way to get around with the kids. And, you know, we all decided that we was going to pray on it because she needed about $400 to get her alternator fixed on her car. So we praying on it for her. Well, can you do more than pray? Can y'all all just talking about it? Can y'all all maybe get together a collection plate yourself without the church having to tell you what to do and show you how to behave? Can y'all come together with it and go help her get her car fixed? You know? And then you know, some people say, well, she got that man laying up over there. You know, once again, are you doing it selfless? You already knew that was what her situation was, and you know that right now she caught up. And we try not to dog around and make her feel worse than this clown she with, but are you going to help? What's in your wallet? And then you want to cast the first stone at this person, and you done that before yourself. You've been with a man possibly for the wrong reasons, or a man has been with a woman possibly for the wrong reasons. And who are you to judge? Even if you've never done it before yourself, what business is that yours to judge her? And when somebody's going through hard times, you don't sit back and criticize them. You got to help or leave it alone and mind your business, because you ain't doing nothing but further damaging that person and pushing them down. Then you got to know when to hold them and when to fold them, because a lot of times with us, we get caught up into this giving, caring, doing. Giving, caring, doing. What did she say there, right? Help and help, but don't. Yes, right. That's right, Sister Lori. Because sometimes you got to know if you're helping or you're hindering. And I know that it gets tough. You can't tell nobody what to do with your grown kids, your young kids. You can't tell nobody what to do. But I know that a lot of times when you try to help people that ain't taking the help, even if they got a bad drug, and I know y'all know some folks out here, it may not be none of your own kids, family, or whatever, even if you just seen it on TV, them real stories, intervention and all them shows like that. Some people, family members is out here on it bad. And how long are you going to let them keep coming to your house, stealing from you, high up in your house, and just living the lifestyle, ain't getting yourself together, ain't participating, eating up all your food and just laying around, and you think that that's approved by God because you said you want to do it because you're their mother, how far do you go? Because that's your sister? She got a drug problem. She ain't in the right mind. Of course she ain't in the right mind if she on drugs. You wasn't born as no drugs. I mean, come on. So how long do you do it, though, really, before you got to stop and say you got to do something else because this ain't working? How long do you go? You know? Because everybody always have a different set of rules for different people. That's right. We never know what's around the corner for ourselves. And we know when you got family, you got to know it. Do you know how hard it gets to when you have elderly parents? Oh, they get as stubborn as how you was when they was raising you up. A lot of them do. You got to take your blood pressure medicine, Dad. Mama, you know you ain't supposed to be eating no sweets. Mama, you told me you was going to let me help you wash your hair a week ago. Come on, y'all. Let's be real. Come on. You know what happens. They turn around and do what they taught you not to do. You understand what I'm saying? Your elderly parents, and what do you do, though? You know, I got one guy that came on here a couple of times back here, and he said that he's dealing with a problem, that he has a mother that's 80 years old. Oh, who is that here? I hope your day has been going well. Yes, it has. Thank you so much, Adam. And he said that the mother won't, you know, because he want to get out and work and do what he got to do, but the mother won't accept help from anybody. And she's older. I think she's 80, and she's starting to fall a lot. You know, don't want no cane, don't want no assistance. Well, what do you do with a situation like that? Not telling him what to do, but what would you do yourself if that was your mother, father, or family member? What do you do about it? Well, I'm going to tell you with a situation with me, but I was a child then. We had my grandfather, and everybody had him at their house. He was with this aunt's house, that aunt's house, and round, and he was very violent to us kids. He was hitting us with the cane, bloody, hit you bad. And it got to the point that nobody could go out to work or do anything, and he was very abusive, and he ended up being just as bad as he was in his younger days. And they had no choice. And I'm not saying for this man that had spoken the lie, because that ain't none of my business, but they had to put him somewhere. They had to put him somewhere where he can get around the clock care, because nobody could just quit their job to be at home with him all day, because they didn't have the money like that to be able to do that. And a lot of my aunts and them, they had already had to put aside, you know, from having kids when they had kids and stuff. You understand where I'm coming from? Us, that was still young, 7, 8, 9 years old. So nobody could really do nothing with them, and you couldn't get them to eat. And he headbutt you, and you try to get in there and brush his teeth or do anything, and they had no choice. And before then, they had to tie him down because he was, you know, losing his mind some. Because some of it was just being mean, and then they started seeing, you know how we get that thing going with the Alzheimer's and the dementia and that type of stuff? That started kicking into place. Never know what is wrong. Yes. You know what I mean? And there was nothing else that we could do. Well, I'm saying me because I was a child, but there was nothing else they could do, because he's been around to everybody's house, and everybody that had him, we weren't able to contain him. Because you couldn't let him walk around nowhere, because he was getting hurt and hurting other people, leaving off naked and all that. You know, and I'm not making a joke. I'm for real. And we had the adults had to figure out what to do, and finally they ended up putting him, you know, they had to put him in a nursing home, because there was nobody that they could hire to come in to take care of him, because he was so violent. But you know, when you put them in a facility, they're going to shut that down. And when he got in there, it was good. It was good, and well, it was sad, though, because what happened with him is, which, you know, it could have been a whole big lawsuit in the case. You know how when you work at a nursing home, they're supposed to make rounds to check on the patients and make sure they got their medicine and stuff. Well, they were supposed to come and get him at some time there to bring him to the bathroom, and plus he wasn't strapped down. and he ended up getting up by himself to go to the bathroom, and he fell down in the bathroom and had a heart attack. And he wasn't doing nothing wrong. They wasn't tending to him right, and he was supposed to be tied down when unsupervised, when nobody's in the room. And it was sad, but it happened. Hi, Vandal. How are you? Thank you so much for coming. How you doing? I don't know if it's morning, day, evening, night, where you at, but I hope everything is going well with you. Well, thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you. You know I've been by watching your videos. I know you seen me over there commenting. But yeah, it's just so much different stuff too that you got to take and learn from. And now with me right now as being an adult, I learned with that situation how, to handle somebody like that in my life, whether it be, moving forward, if it's a adult child, a handicapped child, even what I want written out for me when I get older, if I become combative, out of control, dementia, Alzheimer's, now I got an idea of what to do because I learned from them. You try until you can't no more. And you always walk with God through it, but I'm saying sometimes you got to do what you got to do. So what I took away from that is you got to do the right thing. And I want the right thing done for me as well, too. I don't want to be here if I'm out of my mind and I'm behaving in a way and combative and hitting people and lashing out because I'm not in my right mind and they're not able to do it or take care of me. They put me somewhere, but the only thing that I always keep saying to folks around me, please make sure you pay attention that I'm not being abused anywhere. That's all. And come and see me when you can. And when I, let me see what he said. I am well. Oh, 7:15 in Oklahoma. Okay, all right. All right. Well, I'm glad to hear that. We are just chilling back here from different places as well. Because a lot of times people don't know how to accept death. I just want to check that. They don't know how to accept it, and some people, they fall apart. And a lot of that is normal, but, I wouldn't want that to be because of me. I would rather people take some strength from it and keep it moving, you know what I mean? I mean, I know that, the normal thing is somebody going to be hurt and crying and things of that, but I don't want it to destroy anybody. So I just pretty much got certain things that and a lot of times, too, you can be leaving behind wills, and if it ain't something that you have that is, you got a lawyer to bring it up, folks may do what they want to do. You know what I mean? So we all got to keep that in mind, too. Because I know with me, I know that I got some stuff that I got documented down, and I'm not talking about just stuff about I want Mary to have my gold shoes and Michael to have my coat and all that. Not just that kind of stuff like that. I want them to understand that they can connect with me spiritually while I'm here, so when I'm not here, they can carry that with them and to remember that I'm at peace. I'm at peace, so you don't have to feel no kind of way. And be happy. And people ain't got to throw no party and all that, but they can do pretty much, because I don't want to, like a lot of my final wishes with things, I don't want to make all the decisions. I want them to feel comfortable about some things they wish and want to have from me. You know what I mean? So that they can have some say in how they want to see you off. And then, you do have to have your papers in perspective, too, as well. Make sure you got your stuff right, and you will be leaving somebody some money if that's how you do, some property if you have it or whatever have you, and you don't want nobody fighting and acting a fool. You know what I mean? But because that's another thing, too, with a lot of families. Folks love to cut the fool when somebody pass away. And that's a whole nother problem right there. I don't like all of that, and I've seen a lot of funerals that cut the fool. And they turn this into some kind of, hating and violence towards each other and backbiting and fighting and carrying on. I don't want none of that, because of me. I want them to know. That's why it's important to get in touch with the spiritual side of yourself and teach other people if they're willing to listen, to have some kind of relationship with God or whatever they choose to believe in. That way, when something happens, you don't have to worry about them feeling all kinds of losses and not being able to get their life together. Because, see, I've been through some stuff. I know what it's like. People don't know how serious it be when you're burying babies and things like that, and how it affects you, and things change your life. And some things try to take your life because they don't want you to see the beauty that you can still have without that person or those people in your life. And then you lose hope, and then you start falling apart. And I ain't gonna lie, I really feel right now, even though God gives us comfort, I feel that something like that is gonna hurt forever. Hurt you. You're gonna always feel a little hurt in there. You may come to terms with it, and it gets a little bit easier. But I feel like it's gonna be a hurt, because that is a big, great loss to lose someone. But I just want everybody to stay happy though, and not fall apart. And you can't tell nobody how to grieve, even to grieve over you. You really can't. You just gotta basically, take it, and then let them, work it out the way they want to work it out. And I don't know how you guys are feeling about this live, how much longer y'all want to go, because I don't want to be here talking, and folks want to tap out and they don't want to leave it. But I definitely will let y'all get ready to sign off here, and or if somebody still want to keep going, we can keep going. I don't know if Felicia's still around or not, and I think Miss Lori's gone, Sister Lori. And I have Vandal here, and I'm going to come and check your channel, Vandal. I already know that Lori doesn't have a channel, and Felicia doesn't have a channel, but I know you have a channel, so I'm going to come and check you. I've already went to Adam's channel today and left a comment on one of his nice videos, so I hope he's doing well. And congratulations, Adam, on your new job. I know how it is trying to get into that work from home type of thing. I think everybody here is pretty much tapping out. So what I'm going to get ready to do, I'm going to get ready to shut down. And thank you guys dearly for coming. And you can ask, oh, she's there. You still there, ma'am? Are you ready to leave off, Lori? I don't want to hold you up if you're ready to go. I just come on here and try to share and make friends and try to have topics to talk about. And I'm going to be honest with you, the majority of the stuff that I'm saying is coming right from the top of the dome, because we live in this world. We live in this world. We make some of the mistakes we're talking about. You understand what I'm saying? We are human. We hurt. You know what I mean? But there is going to be some stuff, some content that I'm going to start bringing that I need to do a little bit of research on, because I don't like to come out saying stuff that I don't know nothing about. You know what I mean? But I like this freelancing because it's the reality. It's the truth. You know what I mean? To be able to do what you need to do. And then I was thinking that I might have to, let me see. Grandson about to leave. Oh, you got family getting ready to head on out? You want me to let you go on so you can see into the door and have your goodbyes? And I'm going to be coming back on here again too anyway. I just pop up, and what I decide not to do is I decide not to schedule a time, because I got so many people that I deal with. I'm not saying this is a big channel. This ain't even a channel, y'all. This is just my hangout spot. But I'm just saying I got the people that I know are from different time zones, countries, all over the world. We're dealing with the universe, to a certain extent. And I just get on here and I leave it on. And usually when I do this, I'm able to, reach people and be here for people to have different times and schedules, and they can come through when they get ready. And I just let it run. And like I said before, I have been meeting some of the best people on here, more than I have in my real life. And I know that you can't get too blinded by this, because people can fool you. Hello, Pond and Garden. How you doing, Stephen? Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate it. And I've been enjoying your channel as well. I got to get back over there and see what you're getting done there with putting up your Christmas decorations and stuff in the yard. Because I had started off watching you get started on that. I even watched when you was, getting the pond straightened out. So I've been enjoying that as well. I've been checking out Squirrel. He just recently had a nice live. I've been in Lynn's live. I've been in Bert's live. As a, just to be honest with you, just about anybody on here, I promise you, I know it probably seems easy right now because there's not a lot of people, but just about everybody that comes to visit me, I go right back to them, especially when they leave a comment. And some people don't even come see me, but I still come see them because I like their content. But I always come back and see somebody, no matter what it is. And I take my time. Sometimes I have like 200 people that I got to do, and, you know, it's a lot of typing and stuff, and it's worth every bit of it because it's a blessing from God to be able to meet so many wonderful people. And we're lucky. And I know that everybody's doing their thing. A lot of people are trying to get monetized and stuff like that, and that's great. I'm here to support and help everybody out. And like I said, even if I never made another dime, never made a dime because I never even been into that part of it yet, I have made friendships that are priceless. So if that's what it is, I'm good. I'm good because I have been lucky enough to be blessed to be financially established and to have made it through C-19 and still standing financially, because a lot of people have been wrecked with this thing, not just health-wise either. Thank you so much for stopping by. He said, I stopped by to say hello. Okay, I appreciate it. You do like how I do your channel, like number 16. Thank you so much, and God bless you. And whatever time, day, or night it is for you, I hope it's enjoyable. Thanks for coming by. Let me say something to him. Okay. All right. I feel so good just to have friends and just to chat about things, and we all understand and bring different stuff to the table about our lives and our reality of what we're dealing with. It's amazing. And I'm trying to be mindful if you guys, got stuff you want to do, because I don't know if Miss Felicia's still on here. I don't know if Adam left or not. And Miss Lori says she has some family that was headed to the door, so I don't know if she wants to, go on and do what she needs to do and leave off. And you know how when people leave the house, you want to try to go to the door and say something to them before they leave and stuff. So y'all let me know, and whoever's still here, you let me know. And if not, I'll sign off, and I'll pick up with y'all another time. And like I said before, when I'm here, the reason why I've been able to come on here verbally is the way I have is because I got a lot of control over the work, one of the jobs that I do. That sounds good, Lori. I thank you so much. Have a blessed night, and you take care. And I hope I'll see you on the next one, or I'll catch you over at Gwen's spot. You know how we do. You know how we do. We got to go over there and big up our girl and talk to folks over there and enjoy our time. And, do it moving. Yes, ma'am, I will have a nice, peaceful evening. And as long as I keep God guiding me, I think anything's possible. You know what I mean? I appreciate you, Sister Lori. And I mean that. I enjoy meeting you, and I've enjoyed conversations and stuff, and how we all get over there and chill at Gwen's house. You know what I'm talking about. Take care, all right? And I just want to say, I don't know if Felicia is all set for the night, because I haven't heard from her in a while, and that's perfectly fine. I think a little bit of time. I don't care if you have 1 minute for me, as long as you come by and say hi if you want to. I'm going to get ready to sign off here. I thank everybody dearly, and I definitely will see you guys on the next one, okay? See that right there? This little kid made a little sign. Look at that. Huh? Bye for now. All right, y'all. Peace out.